の願い背負うこの身にたぎるいなせな羽村響け遠吠え灯す鏡よゆらりゆらり燃え上がれ誰もが皆頂をかけさはった削り合うのさ火花散らし江戸の花なれいざ始めようかあたしゃ花から勝ちしか興味ねえ駆け引きはしゃらくせそこをどけ道を開けろつかめすべてを刻みぶち抜いてく感覚晴れの大舞台目に物を見せてやりやしゃ稲荷様の通りでかませはぜて飛び出したぶち抜くの果たして永遠に轟かせド派手に打ち上がる花火のようにかすかに今触れた極地へ挑む本能のままそれはまるで狐火のように私を呼んでるんだシュートだ調子を上げていくことが爆音でかけていくあらら身をもがくがごとしひたすらに手を伸ばした届け勝利の渇望に目覚めたこの感覚二度と離さない直線上飛び込んできやしょ稲荷様の通りでうなれ誰も止められないほとばしる火柱永遠に輝かせる夜空に咲き誇る花火のようにあたしゃ何が阻もうと同時ね息を見せてやるぜこの足でこの想いでこじ開けやしょつかめすべてを刻みぶち抜いてく感覚晴れの大舞台目に物を見せてやりやしょ稲荷様の通りでかませはぜて飛び出したぶち抜くの果たして永遠に轟かせド派手に打ち上がる心に鳴り響く花火のように
Ooh. Hi. Happy Tuesday. Anyway. Wow. Hello. Hope everybody's doing okay. It's Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Roommate had a prescription, so the other roommate brought home delicious burritos for lunch. And by lunch, I mean my dinner. Jeez. Anyway, hi Okami, hi LaFouche. I know you're sitting around somewhere. It's okay. Hello to everybody. I hope you guys are all doing wonderful on this Tuesday. Fish. You hanging out. I swapped my fish hairpin. It's the updated fish hairpin that Scooby did. Anyway. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah. I've been watching with quite interesting I am at a word point where I can't word today. So I apologize. I'm going to sound ridiculous this afternoon. I've been watching quite fervently. That's the word I was looking for. The group at Sharp EMU. So for those of you who may not know what Sharp EMU is a group of emulator dudes, I guess. They're just folks who are working on a PS5 emulator. They have not only have they within the last 24 hours been able to get Demon Souls to load to Splash, they have been able to load past Splash to Logos, and they have been able to get to menu. And not just like menu, but like character creation menu. And while it is certainly only running at about 5 FPS, the fact that they are even at that point within the last 24 hours is insane to me. So somebody posted this ridiculous meme. It said it's from Seinfeld, and it's Jerry staring at the gal, and it's got the PC Gamers logo underneath him, and it says, "I'm building a PS5 emulator," and then the gal is like Sony. It says, "May I ask why?" For spite. Yeah. Sony lit a fire under a large number of emulation groups' asses over the last 3 weeks. Because, and this one came as a complete left field for me. They have also been able to load to Splash and Logos for Ghosts of Yotei. Wow. That was fast. So not just Demon Souls, which was a launch exclusive title. It's still an exclusive title. You can't get it anywhere else. But Ghost of Yotei. Now, Tsushima's on PC, so we're not super worried about that. But Yotei is still a PS5 exclusive. And so the fact that they're working on that one too, like they're already pushing the 3 big ones. So they're pushing Demon Souls, now they're pushing Yotei, and in the background, the KD team has been working on getting Astrobot to work. And they're all getting to the same point very quickly. They can get Splash, they can get Logos, and they can get to Menu. All 3 games. And I'm losing my mind over it. And then then the home run is somebody aside from them has figured out how to, hold on, let me pull up the exact wording, because this one's kind of crazy. A group, well, there's actually 2. I'm gonna go over the first. I'm gonna go over the smaller one first, and then we'll go over the other one. Yesterday, where did I post it? Hold on, 2 seconds. Yesterday, a group figured out how to update Shad PS4. So Shad PS4 is a, as you know, PS4 emulator. The biggest update just hit yesterday. That includes local multiplayer, big picture mode, screenshot support, OpenAL audio backends, a major Vulkan improvement, better PS4 Pro GPU support, improved game compatibility, and 100 more plus fixes and optimizations, allowing for games like Hatsune Miku's Project Diva, Drive Club, Yakuza 0, and of course everyone's favorite game to yell at Sony about, Bloodborne. So that's a big idea. I'm excited to see what the Shad team comes up with over the next couple of months, because they have been pushing just as hard as the Katie and the Sharp team has been on the PS5 stuff. And then the next piece of news was that Gzine figured out how to backdoor rootkit the Switch and the Switch 2, and it's completely an offline way of doing it. So now not only are they getting past the backdoor patch cycle that Nintendo has been doing, this is an offline backdoor method, which means a standard online patch won't fix it right away and may need additional like tweaks to the patching to implement a fix for this backdoor, which is huge considering that means it's not a short-term patch. This is a master key that has been handed to people, and while it is not an all-seeing, all-knowing, all-powerful backdoor, it is probably the best first step towards being able to jailbreak switches, which that's a big deal. So it's so wild in the last 24 to 48 hours that this stuff has just been blowing up, and I for one cannot wait to see the absolute ridiculousness that's going to come from all of this. I'm very, very excited for it. So yeah, it should be very interesting to see pretty much how this goes. I'm excited for it, honestly. I think it's going to be a really big deal. So you know, we'll have to see exactly what comes out of the next couple of weeks to month or so, maybe more, to like see kind of what comes of it. But right now, jeez, we're in a good spot. We're in a really, really good spot to see this stuff happening the way that it is. Anyway, I don't know. I think it's a big deal. I think that archiving and emulation of your stuff is important. It's very important. So the fact that we've come this far this quickly, it's kind of a big deal. Like, it's just going to keep getting better and better. And I'm very excited to see kind of like where all of it goes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited to see. I'm very excited to see what comes next, honestly. Oh man. So I was looking at the assembled roster for characters that are going to be playable in the open beta this weekend for Tokon. And so 16 characters. We're getting 16 characters. 17, 18, 19, 20 of the total 20 roster, which is crazy. So there's 20 characters in total on launch, and we're getting all but 4 of the characters available in the beta. No Hulk, no Thor, no, not Thor, sorry, Loki. No Hulk, no Loki, no Deadpool. But everyone else is going to be in the beta. So we're getting all of Unbreakable X-Men. So we're getting Storm, Magic, Wolverine, Danger. We're getting all of the Amazing Guardians, which is Spider-Man, Ms. Marvel, Star-Lord, and Penny. We're getting 3 of the 4 Fighting Avengers. So we're not getting Hulk, but we're getting Cap, Iron Man, and Shuri, Black Panther. We're getting 3 of the 4 Knights of Doom. So we're getting Doom, Magneto, and Goblin. And then we're only getting 2 of the 3 Samurai Outriders, which is Ghost Rider and Blade in the beta. That's crazy. That's just crazy. I'm very excited to see the other, like, 4 in action. Who was the 4th that was in Knights of Doom? It was Doom, Magneto... Oh, Carnage. Right. Carnage. So no Carnage, no Hulk, no Loki, and no Deadpool in the beta, which that's kind of a shame, but I also get it. Like, I know that those characters are still relatively new, and so they're still being kind of, like, finalized for their development cycle, which fine by me. I'm okay with that. The thing I'm really interested in is like, we've got this, so this week is insane for fighting games. Not only do we have the Tokon beta this weekend, but Avatar comes out on Thursday. And that game is wow. Look, so controversy in that game aside, that game is shaping up to be phenomenal, especially in the FGC. I know there are going to be a lot of people who are big Avatar fans who are wanting to pick this game up just because it's Avatar and you get to fight with your favorite Avatar characters. Please get the game. Please don't not get this game. Get the game. Pick it up. You don't have to play online. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. It's got a fully fleshed out mode for single player content. It's got like a little mini arcade / story mode that you can play that's actually really fleshed out. It's kind of dope. But they showed off a system on Max's stream the other day that literally lets you learn combos like you're playing a rhythm game. And it's dope. Because not only does it teach you the combos so that you can learn the muscle memory you need to be able to do the combos, but it teaches you in the best possible way timing. And in fighting games, timing is everything. And I've said this before. There was a mod, now that I think about it, there was a mod for Dragon Ball FighterZ where somebody was actually making like bread and butter combo videos, but in the style of a rhythm game, so that you could learn not only the combo, but learn the timing of the combo. And that's something that's inherently caked into the Avatar fighting game. So if you're not a fighting game player, but you want to get into fighting games, or even if you're a seasoned veteran, this mode that teaches you the combos like this is something that I know of, and something that I know a lot of people that I know have been asking for in fighting games for decades. Since, like, Street Fighter 4, man. Seriously. Like, I know way many people that have been asking for modes like this. And they're finally caking it into Avatar, and I think, oh, that is a gold standard staple that should be in all fighting games going forward. I'm just saying. It really should be. Cause like, oh man, I just think it's neat. I really do. And I can't wait to see people getting their hands on that mode so they can actually learn combos in a way that's like understandable and at their pace, so that they can actually learn the timing of those combos too. I think it's going to be good. I think it's really going to be good. Plus, I'll be honest, once you've started to learn the rhythm and the like speed of how combos and Avatar work, you're going to be able to have that muscle memory going into newer and other fighting games like Tokon and Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, and all of these games still play very closely to one another when it comes to how timing works. So having a mode that teaches you timing on top of all of this other stuff is insane. Gesundheit! Apparently my roommate is dying in the background. I don't know if you heard the sneeze or not, but it was pretty loud. Um, but yeah, I can't speak highly enough about it. I think it's phenomenal. You did? Okay, I thought so. Anyway, sorry. um, there's been a lot of stuff that's happened over the last couple of days. So not only does Avatar come out, but the Tokon beta is this weekend. And Tokon comes out in like a month. So that's Evo France is in October. But the thing about it that I'm not sure of, and the thing that I think a lot of people have on their mind right now is, what's the Tokon DLC going to be? What's the first team season pass that we're going to get? You know, there's so many characters that they could introduce that I think would be... Wait, no. Foosh, remind me. Hellboy's DC, right? Like, licensing-wise. Hellboy is DC, yeah? I mean, he's not a DC property specifically, but the subsidiary is DC specific. Or is that comic company just... They're not beholden to DC, right? Right, no, Dark Horse is not... But that's what I'm getting at. Dark Horse is not beholden to DC, right? They're not a subsidiary. They are an independent comic studio. So technically, if Marvel was smart, or if Marvel had like a handle and they were like, hey, grab from other properties, here's our licensing rights, go try to get... There is always a possibility that Hellboy could show up in Tokon, right? Like, I'm not going crazy on that. Because I'm not going to lie, I think he'd be dope in this game. Like, if I were going to plan, like, guest characters, I would want some independent comic studios or, like, offshoot comics. Spawn is such a dead ringer because Spawn's been in fighting games before. He's in Soul Calibur. He was in Mortal Kombat. Like, it makes sense that Spawn is good in fighting games. He just is, naturally. He makes sense. But, like, I'm trying to think of, like, other dope, like, indie company characters that would fit phenomenally in Tokon. And I can't not think about Hellboy. I think Hellboy would be phenomenal. Like, if I look at... If I were to look at the... Hold on. Let me just do this. Yeah, the biggest 4 comic companies in the US are Marvel, DC, Image, and Dark Horse in that order. Yeah, that's what I thought. Image. I didn't even think about Image. Let me look at something really quick. Injustice roster. I wanted to look at the roster of the 2 games. Like, outside of the obvious DC property characters, I wanted to see the DLC characters. Because there was some pretty baller guest characters in both of them, weren't there? Or was... Hold on. Obviously Scorpion, because NetherRealm. That's not changing. And I know NetherRealm would... They're not Marvel, and he's not a comic character. Damn, did they not... Does this not have a list of the DLC characters? DLC characters. Oh, okay. There's a lot of fucking... Damn, I didn't even realize there was a lot of... So yeah, Hellboy was one. I know that TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was one. Where like all 4 of them were like a combo character, kind of like Triborg. Fighter packs, that's what we were looking for. Sub-Zero, Starfire's Red Hood, Raiden, Black Manta. Hellboy was one of them. Adam, Enchantress, Turtles. This was Injustice 2. Also the Darkseid DLC. Yeah, Hellboy would definitely be one that I would be like, I think he would fit very, very well in another fighting game. Big giant fist, big giant gun, and that's like all he relies on. just punching and shooting, and it'd be like completely different from like how Star-Lord and or Blade even like remotely function, how even Deadpool even remotely function in the game at that point. I think that would be pretty dope. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else that I missed in Injustice 2. Stop. No, don't you. I want this thumbnail. Stop. No, go back. I just want the thumbnail. I don't need you randomly talking over my shit, old man. What else do we have here that was like a thing? Yeah, Spawn was in it. No, Spawn was in... Was Spawn in Injustice 2? God, I don't even remember. No, he wasn't in Injustice 2. This is like a prediction. This is not even real. I hate it here. I was going to say, Spawn was in Mortal Kombat. He was in MK9? Yeah. Shit, I don't even remember. Oh, he was in 11. Right. Okay. I could remember if it was 9 or 11. No, 9 was Freddy Krueger and a couple of other like horror movie dudes. Either way. Damn. Top. It would be so fucking funny to see Mark show up here. Stop it. That would never happen. They already have Invisible Verses. It just would be funny. So images like Spawn, Turtles, obviously Invincible is a thing. That's kind of crazy. And then like Dark Horse. Is it sad that like the only character I know from I remember from anything Dark Horse is fucking Hellboy? Oh God, the Goon. Okay, you want comedy? Wait, who's the Tick? Oh, Tick is... Who owns the Tick? God, that would be so funny. Could you imagine the Tick rolling in as a fucking character? That would be dumb. NEC? I don't know NEC. Should I know NEC? New England Comics. Putting in like gimmick characters like that would be pretty funny. But like, yeah, I could see Spawn, I could see Hellboy. They would make really good additions if you were doing like a guest characters, like guest comic characters. Not like characters from other fighting game franchises or like anime and manga and stuff like that, because then we're widening the fucking... I don't think that would really ever happen, but that character should never be in like a serious, quote unquote, serious fighting game. Or put them in quote unquote serious fights, because like gimmick characters are gonna they're gimmick characters. Like, you know, that's like Popeye versus Saitama. We already know who's gonna technically win that fight, because, you know, gimmick A is always going to be better than gimmick B. Like, that's the point of gimmick characters. That's why they're comedy, right? That's the whole point of why those characters are built the way that they are. So putting them into, I don't know, putting them into actual fighting situations against people of power levels that are underneath the I will always be as strong as I need to no matter the situation doesn't make any sense. That's why that's why Mugen exists. Just go make your characters in fucking Mugen. Just go play Mugen. Just go fuck around on Salty Bet and play Mugen. Like, yeah, modern gag characters don't stand a chance against old school gag characters. Never. I mean, that's why the death battle between Popeye and Saitama always ends up with Popeye ahead, because he's so old school and so ludicrous at that point that, like, I always am as strong as I need to be for the situation will never be enough, because the gag that, for instance, like, you know, Popeye, the gag of Popeye is that he will always be as strong as he needs to because of how that works. However, his gags are so much less limited by modern sensibilities and are just so over the fucking top that at this point it doesn't even matter anymore. And that's why, like, old school, anything from like pre the 50s never lose. They never lose in those kinds of fights. So, like, putting them into like a serious fighting game, just it's not feasible, man. It's not feasible, man. You know, it's not, you can't do it. You cannot do it. It will not work. It cannot work. That's the problem. It cannot work. However, I still stand by my idea that, like, if we're going to get guest characters, like characters that are from other franchises or other agencies, like other comic companies, right? Like, if we're gonna go Dark Horse or we're gonna go Image, I still think Hellboy is my number one pick. I would love, I just want to see Hellboy in another fighting game because I think he's a dope ass character. But like, I would love to see Arc Systems take on his design. Honestly, I think Arc's take on Hellboy would be godlike. I would scream. I think that would be some of the coolest fucking idea that you could pull off. Be like, we know that he's not a quote unquote Marvel character. However, he is still a comic book character, and I feel like that could be a thing. But like, at the same time, Marvel has such just a massive pool of characters to pull from, both well-known and lesser-known characters, cough cough, danger, cough cough, that I think like would be pretty dope. Honestly, I'll be 100% honest. Magic was definitely left field for me too. I was not expecting to see Magic pop up in this game at all. Some of the Mangaverse characters are pretty wild. I know nothing of it, but it'd be pretty dope. I feel like they have so many things that they could pull from. You want to know what I think, though? Okay, so out of everything that we've got, we know that this is a Marvel fighting game, right? Marvel is at the helm. And Arxis and PlayStation are kind of pushing the agenda, right? Like, that makes sense. But, like, could you fathom how crazy it would be if they started putting in Capcom characters just because spite? I think it would be funny. We just get a fat DLC drop of a fucking Capcom team, and it's just fucking what? See, the problem is I'm not sure if you'd want to go with Ken or Ryu. Probably Ryu, just because I think Ryu is probably the like most stable Shoto. Ken is cool, but I feel like you've already got Cap, and you've already got. There's no Cyclops yet, though. See, that's what we need. We still need like staple characters from like other Marvel franchises to show up too. I have this weird feeling that, like, what if they swerved us on the Unbreakable X-Men theme, and then, like, all of a sudden they come out with, like, Oh God. What if they drop like X Force or X Factor or something like that down the road too? That'd be. I would cry. There's so many characters, man. I love the thought experiment of what other characters could you possibly put into Tokon to just lose your fucking mind over. Like, we already see the characters that they've pulled in for Tokon as is, and people are already like looking at this roster and they're already comparing it to the roster in Marvel Rivals, which would be fucking crazy. Basically, Tokon wouldn't exist without the Mangaverse series published from 2000 to 2002 and a sequel in 2006, Earth 2301. It's an alternate Marvel universe where characters, stories, and etc. are all set up in a manga aesthetic and format. True. I remember, I never actually, like, I didn't get too much into it, but I do remember there being, like, this big, like, I don't want to say it was, like, a big stink, but there was, like, this big, like, uproar about, manga Tony Stark. And I'm like, okay, I'll allow it. But like, I don't know. I feel like there's definitely some good shit that can come from it. It's just a matter of being like, well, what else could we get from this? There's a lot of anyway, I could probably look at stuff and like figure out like what would be fun. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of interesting thought experiments that could come from that. Watsy, stop it. Stop. There's no fucking way. Hold on. Wait, no. You can't. This is from their official Twitter account, too. Poosh, help me. Please. This is from the official Twitter account. They made a stat block for Jimothy. What? It's on D&D Beyond. He's real. He's a real boy. With a stat block and everything. Ah! Ah! That's so funny. Unfucking believable. Are you kidding me? AC 12, initiative plus 4, 14, HP 17, speed of 30 foot, and climb of 30 foot. Strength 5, Dex 15, Con 10, Int 6, Wiz 10, Charisma 14, Perception plus 2, Sleight of Hand plus 4, Stealth plus 4, Dark Vision up to 30 feet with a passive perception of 12. He understands common, but he cannot speak, and is a CR 1/4 XP. Don't you dare. PB plus 2. Agile. Jimothy doesn't provoke opportunity attack when he moves out of enemy's reach. Compact frame. Jimothy can move through a space as narrow as 4 inches without expending extra movement to do so. Actions. Hurl garbage. Ranged attack roll plus 4. Range 25 to 50 feet. Hit 4. 1d4 plus 2. Bludgeoning damage. The target is stinky until the start of Jimothy's next turn. Okay, so hear me out. Oh no! I like this comment. It's sort of somebody hurts Jimothy, I'll unleash unspeakable violence. Sounds like the start of your next campaign. This is gold, y'all. Our goodest boy, Jimothy. We love him. I've only known him for 5 minutes, and if anything happens to him, you know the rest. Ah! It's not what I wanted. I want this. I'm so... They really put him. It's Jimothy Beloved Cryptid. They really put him on D&D Beyond. That's so funny. Find Familiar is it normally has the form be of a beast with a CR of 0. Right. True. True. I want Jimothy. Jimothy as your familiar is just... Yes. That is a 10 out of fucking 10 for me. Hold on. Did anybody post this in other role-playing games yet? No. Good. Apparently, Renegade have announced a TTRPG based on the TV series from the AMC base books of Anne Rice. Huh. But Warlock Pact of the Chain has additions that aren't even beasts, where they're CR 1/4 to as high as 1. So, I mean, it could be a very reasonable ask. I would agree to it. I don't see why you wouldn't. Jimothy's a goodest boy. He is, in fact, our beloved Cryptid. We love Jimothy. I'm just going to post that in other role-playing games, by the way. Foosh. If you wish to add your witty repartee to the post, I would be greatly appreciative. Where do you want me to put that? Just general? Yeah, I'm gonna put it in general. Yeah. So anyway. I have so many channels to put this in right now. I'll be with you guys in a moment. Oh my gosh. So anyway. Look, he's officially in D&D now. He's canon. Jimothy is canon. We love Jimothy. 10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10. This was not only was Jimothy not on my 2026 bingo card, the fact that he is now a stat blocked, fully playable creature / familiar summon in canonical D&D. I can't wait. I can't wait for Baldur's Gate 4 and you can summon Jimothy. It's so funny. Brother, anyway, sorry. Bruh. So I'm torn. I need y'all to understand something. Before you get into CZN, I'm gonna get it loaded up. I'm going to start being able to do extra content that's not just CZN soon. I'm very excited. So not only have I been able to be blessed with the ability to be a standard content creator for CZN for the last however long it's been at this point, more than I expected, for sure. But we got an email last night. Well, by last night I mean like 12:45 in the morning. I'm gonna be able to do content for 2 games now. So CZN being one of them, and then I was also able to get into the content creator program for Chasing Collider. So I'm going to be able to basically start pumping out content for that soon too. So I'm very excited about that. Sorry, somebody posted a meme in the Kaleido Writer test Discord, and I thought it was really funny. They're like talking about, what were they talking about? They're talking about they still give recommendations about auto equip, doesn't work most of the time. And someone's like, I just use crit rate gear all the damn time. And they're like, surely you can't keep getting away with that. And then they posted the fucking picture from the dude with dynamite from fucking Hokuto no Ken. It just says, hey, as long as it works. True. Honestly, I feel the same way. I feel the same way in CZN sometimes. Look, if as long as it still works, right? Good offense is a good defense. If they are already dead, then they can't keep hurting you, right? Anyway, so yes, I did in fact get invited to be Steiner Scout Lance. What? I have. I'm okay. I need you to understand something. My original introduction to BattleTech was Crescent Hawk's Interception. Okay? That's how long I've been in the BattleTech fandom. All right? Probably late 80s, early 90s. Okay? That's how long I've been in the BattleTech fandom. I need you to understand how traumatized I am because of that game. In the very beginning of that game, there is a quest where you have to earn your initial license to be able to become a mech warrior, because, you know, you live and breathe in the collective for House Steiner, right? So that's the thing. Well, the game gives you the option to pick between 3 different mechs. And the quest that you're given, the task you're given, is to take your mech out into this small mech field that they've created, find an object, pick up said object, and then return with that object back to your battle master so that you can prove that you have a basic understanding of like how to manipulate your mech, right? So it starts you get like 3, let me see if I can actually find it. Crescent Hawk's Inception. I keep saying Interception. It's Inception. I apologize. So let me get to the actual, it's been ages. I can't remember the actual mechs. So yeah, so the entire thing is you are basically becoming a mech warrior, and in doing so, you have received a request from Katarina Steiner herself to go visit her so that you can enroll in combat classes and become a battling mech warrior. So when you go and you do this other stuff, you go through, you go, you get all the stuff, you go to get, your training and stuff like that, which, that's fine. Basically, the object is you need to train yourself to familiarize yourself. Your first training mission to familiarize yourself with the mech and training grounds. You have the option to choose a mech and a pilot, and then pilot down to the far southeast corner of the training grounds and return. You'll be judged on a pass-fail system determined by the time you take to complete your mission. Go on as straight a path as possible, but walking through forests and lakes will slow you down. Choose the fastest mech for the best chance of succeeding. So you do that, and that's really easy. But then they're like, here's a more complex task. Go into the field and find this random piece of rubble. So you need to choose a mech to go out there, find the rubble, pick it up, and bring it back. Well, the problem is You have to be able to pick up the rubble, but there's no time limit, which means you don't have to be as quick as possible to do it, which of course is a locust. And as everyone was like thinking, it's like, so you either can pick the locust, a wasp, or a chameleon to run around, find the rubble, and then return the rubble back to your battle master. Well, if you're stupid and you pick the lotus, which has no arms, you get laughed out of the fucking training facility and lose the game. And I'm like, that was some PTSD shit, because the two missions happen back to back in such a way that it doesn't tell you that there's a time limit on the second one. It doesn't tell you that there's a time limit, but it also doesn't tell you there's not a time limit. So based on old 80s game logic, you assume, oh shit, I gotta get there and get back fast. So why not grab the locust? Because it's the fastest of the three mechs, right? Wrong. There's no hands. So when you find the rubble, it's like, ah, you found the rubble, but you have no hands. You're laughed out of the facility. Game over. So that's why I have... That's why when anyone ever mentions House Steiner, I get fucking PTSD because of fucking Crescent Hawk's Inception, bro. Anyway, sorry. Battletech PTSD is real. Trust. That's why I want to like Lancer so much, but then I look at all the combat and roles and rules. I'm just like, I'm like fucking paralyzed when it comes to actually like trying to learn Lancer. I want to, I really do. I would love to play in Lancer, but man, I am frightened as fuck of it. I'm so afraid of Lancer. Just in general, just as a general rule, I'm afraid of trying to learn that game because I'm afraid of what would happen. Anyway, why? Oh, I know why. Hold on. I realized I don't have chat up and now I'm behind chat, so I need to move me and I'm going to move back over here. Ah. Boop. All right. Sorry. I have stuff set up for like, I've got some videos that I've got a video that I'm currently trying to finish a script for so that I can record a general overview / introduction to Collider Writer so that I can post that for my first ever content creator mission for the game. So should be interesting. Anyway, I keep randomly clicking on Adelheid because things keep dimming out. CZN time. Let me think about what I'm doing here. Right. Okay. So we have done some background leveling to get up a couple of other characters so that we can try to do a new deck today. I am going to be focusing on Veronica. So I did a bunch of tooling around trying to figure out a good deck for Faye. And I keep thinking about it and I keep thinking about it and I'm like, I hate that people use Rangers as like drawing character. Like that's all they use them for. They use them for their draw ability. Not Cassius, not Nia. Rangers. So other than Hyde-Marie, people use Rangers as they don't use them as DPS. They use them as support, like sub DPS support, which is what our poor darling Veronica here has been relegated to for the most part. She is predominantly like the preeminent support DPS in this game. A lot of that has to do with Repose and Sir Kowalski. Both of these cards inherently allow you to draw cards. And both of these cards inherently allow you to buff and or update Veronica's cards. So baseline, the idea here is that we're going to try to put together I mean, as much as I hate it, All right. We are going to try to put together probably a fairly stereotypical Veronica build. I think that's going to be the go-to. Mostly just because I feel like this is kind of the baseline. It also is like a lot of the top players who are like, I want to say top 50 or so on the leaderboards for like Great Rift and stuff like that are all in consensus that like if you're going to play Veronica, she's the card draw queen, whatever. You know what I mean? And a lot of it has to do with both Repose and Sir Kowalski. They're both very good cards. They both work the way they need to, and they both do a lot of very quick and versatile card drawing mechanics that will basically give us what we need. So basically the idea here is there's two different ways that you can kind of build her like right now. Obviously Sir Kowalski is kind of like our go-to. I think that it was really interesting too, with if you actually go and look at some of the original builds for her, a lot of times they were focusing on multiple copies of Repose with only one copy of Sir Kowalski, and the Sir Kowalski that they were using was this first one. It has been since updated that what we're really looking for is this one, but with the divine epiphany of reduced cost of this card by 1. So that makes the Sir Kowalski free. So and then you have multiple copies of Kowalski versus multiple copies of Repose. And the Repose that we're doing is literally just this card, but without the shield. I like this as it is. However, the reason why they want the one that doesn't have the shield on it is because it's also free. Now, the thing about this deck as it stands is, other than prep and resolution and bombardment prep, because bombardment prep, all of the cards that she wants are 0 cost. Now, there's a reason why this is important to think about, and that's Faye. Because Faye, as a 0 card draw engine, or a 0 cost draw engine, is fucking insane apparently. And I'm like, I hate it because I want her to be DPS. I want all rangers to be DPS, like primary DPS. Unfortunately, primary DPSs are still relegated fairly commonly to either psychics or strikers. And I'll be honest, wow, there are not a lot of strikers in this game. We have 5. We have 5 strikers, and we don't have a striker in yellow yet. We still don't have a yellow striker. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. We have a Void. We have an Order. We have a Justice, and we have 2 Passion. We don't have an Instinct striker yet, and that drives me insane. But Rangers? Also, keep in mind, we're getting another Ranger. Look how many Passion Rangers there are. There are 3 Passion Rangers. We just got Faye, and we have Beryl and Hugo. But what are all of these characters relegated to? Card draw, DPS, card draw, DPS, card draw. 2 of them are DPS. I hate it here. I hate it here so freaking much. So anyway, I want Veronica to be more than just a card draw engine. However, I do also know that in the deck that I'm actually trying to build, Veronica is still the best option for card draw. Now, the reason for that is because I am still, and to this day, forever enamored with Yuki. I love Yuki, both as a character, for obvious reasons, but also because I love what she does as a character. Her cards speak to me. And with her most recent buffs, making it so that all of her AoE cards, if they attack a single target versus multiple targets, do even more damage. It makes her brilliant. Like, it's really good. I honestly believe that, like, she's one of my top overall. She's my number one DPS, period. Like, as a striker and as a DPS, she's my number one. Rin is always gonna have a special place in my heart because she was the first DPS I picked up, and as well as absolutely adoring Mei Lin. I think Rin and Mei Lin are my two other favorites. They hold second place quite neck and neck, honestly. I think they're both really cool, but they serve different purposes. And the only issue here is that, and I'll be 100% honest, you need to have Rin at least E4 before she's even remotely capable of keeping up with all of the other strikers in this game. And that's a huge minus for her. That's probably her biggest con. You need her to be E4 because being able to just use a card and go into Dark Mist stance is so key, because Dark Mist stance is where she gets all of her boosted output from. If you're not in Dark Mist stance, you can't utilize the additional options on her cards. You can't add an extra hit to Annihilation. You can't add an additional hit for each skill card in hand with Black Dance. You can't increase the amount of damage that Drawing Slash does without being in Dark Mist stance. So having all of her cards outside of her basic protection card is like, you are going to drop Dark Mist third form and you're going to drop protection. And then everything else is what you're going to need, because you need Dark Mist stance if she's not E4. Once she's E4, it completely changes her. But you have to get her there, which means she's not a very free-to-play friendly character. So anyway, that's kind of where I'm at with that. It's like, I'm pretty much relegated to, I love Yuki because I like you. I love Yuki because I love Yuki's cards. Outside of, you know what, you know. But still, there's a distinct sort of just, her gameplay aesthetic is what really drew me into her. Her whole, I do AoE but can also single target. And the fact that she's seen more and more buffs to kind of bring her in line. But characters like Rin and like Owen haven't seen any love. Now, granted, Owen is memes. We get it. However, he's still the worst character in the game right now. Mechanically, I should say. Mechanically, nobody plays Owen in anything. Nobody. I don't know anybody that is. Other than maybe Cosmic, because he was building an entire, like, things. He knows what he did. Yes, I know. We all know what he did. However, that's not what I'm getting at. Aesthetically, it's fine. Combat-wise, though, I don't think he's good. I think he falls way too short for a striker. Compared to all of the other strikers in this game, I get it. He's a 4-star, but still, come on. There's a distinct lack of foresight with Owen when it comes to him being even remotely playable. Like, and please don't get me wrong, I understand that the way that this game works is different compared to just about any other game in the genre, but there are still people that can do stuff with characters and cards that are whack and still beat bosses and still do runs and not fail. Owen falls so short on being able to do that as a primary DPS because he has to rely on having secondary DPSs in his team like Diana, Hidamari, and Yuki. It's not appropriate. And this is something else that, and this was a hotly debated topic, I might add, in Discord. A lot of people are currently sitting on the 2 DPS 1 support versus 1 DPS 2 support fence. Like, it's crazy. I posed a question of I'm looking to overhaul my Yuki deck, and I would like to be able to maintain Yuki outside of just farming. I would like to make her viable for boss fights. So that if I decided I wanted to do full-scale offensive, or I wanted to do Great Rift, or I wanted to do seasonal storyline content that are just the boss fights, I would like to be able to figure out how to make a Yuki deck that is going to provide the best possible output. And that's going to give me the best possible overall when it comes to basically just being able to do everything with her. And so I pose the question. I'm looking to try to gain additional units. Like, I want to get ego manifestations for certain characters. Which do you think I should work on next? I'm currently focusing on Yuki DPS as my main DPS and not a sub DPS. And I got so many answers. But the two that really came up overall that was very much side A versus side B, okay, ended up being Veronica Tiff or 9 Mika. So that's where it devolved. And a bunch of people were basically kind of like, yeah, no, 9 is kind of outshined by Yuki after her buffs now, which I get, but I wouldn't be using 9 as an AoE. I would be using 9 with, I would go, and if I'm going to use 9, 9 is going to be a Vanguard. So we're going to go over to Hugh, and if we get a chance to Epiphany Hugh, we're going to Epiphany Hugh into Ironclad. Unga Queen, true. She do be pretty unga bunga. But we're gonna Epiphany Hugh to Ironclad, which is the standard single target with shield. That is the version of Hugh that we're gonna aim for. We are not going to be using Experience Strike at all. So of the cards removed from the deck, we're removing 2 slashes, Block Edge Parry, Back Edge Parry, and Experience Strike. And we are just using Hugh, Fatal Strike, Counterblade, and Fighting Spirit. It's just these 4 cards. This is kind of her burst down skill. But even then, we're not using Fatal Strike as a damage card, because we're not having her focus on being DPS. She is meant to be our tank. She's meant to be our shield generator. So at that point, we swap the Fatal Strike over to the 5-cost Fatal Strike that has Ignition that automatically changes Hugh to its final level so that we can get the biggest shield possible when we use Hugh. That is what we're doing. The problem is that Fatal Strike with Ignition requires a lot of exhaust. We don't have a lot of exhaust with Yuki. So then we have to worry about, well, if we are doing 9, you can't do 9 with Mika, you have to do 9 with Tiff. You have to. Otherwise, like, these two kind of go together like bread and butter. They're really good, right? Like, they're kind of staples. But now we're like, at this point, and this is also completely unintentional, but I just think it's funny. At that point, we're pure order. It's a pure order team. It's all green. So it's like, oh, well, all right then, I guess. So it really boils down to, like, how we want to build Yuki. So then we have to take a look at save data nonsense and sensibilities, okay? this is my most recent Season 3 deck that I have for Yuki. I have 3 copies of Prepare to Subdue, and a Flash Slash, Trigger Strike, Freezing Blade, Iceberg Cleave, and a Persona that is really shitty. And if I had the ability to get rid of the Persona, I would. Because it's not a good Persona. Because it needs to be basically a double Umbral increased damage amount of attack cards by use by 30% for 1 turn, and I didn't even get that. I can cycle through like things as I need to now, which is fine, but the baseline is this is not really the most efficient deck. We would like to have 1 copy of Prepare with 3 copies of Flash Slash, and then a Trickery, a Freezing, and an Iceberg, optimally. Like that's we want 3 of this, 1 of this, and then bam, 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 and that's it. And if we can not do a Persona, then we just don't. We don't care about the Persona card, honestly. However, if we're really trying to hit the 180, as of right now, a lot of people were like very focused on getting multiple copies of Dream World, and I'm like, yeah, that's not really a viable build for a lot of people, because I'm not looking to get that, honestly. So I would be sticking with a standard 120 build, which I think is still very viable and very strong. However, I am somebody who is in a very specific and very unique slot of I don't run Nightmare mode. I don't do it. I don't do Nightmare. It's not because I can't. It's just because I don't want to. I would much rather prefer building my characters based on what is actually available in any of the chaoses as far as equipment is concerned, which is why I so heavily believe that her best in slot weapon is Formica's Perfect Spear. Yes, criticism of Discord is really strong. It's a Senectus weapon. I don't do Nightmare, so I don't fight Senectus. Other people that are currently saying that right now your best bet is either Spear or Key. Key is just godlike. I've been on the Key of Sleep bandwagon since I saw it. I think it's phenomenal. Technically, you could also, like, if you don't get anything else, you can also get the Gospel of Lament accessory, which is really good. It says when action count of the enemy is increased through an ability, plus 30% damage for 1 turn, once a turn. It's just a matter of, like, you know. So, like, there's definitely some synergy here that is a little lacking when it comes to kind of how some of that works. But yeah, I am of the mind that Key of Sleep or Formica's Perfect Spear are her 2 best in slot weapons. You could also like go back to season 1 stuff and get either Orb or Chimera Knight, but like if we're trying to keep her seasonally relevant, I think going for either Perfect Spear or Key of Sleep from current season 3 stuff are her 2 best in slot weapons. Just straight up. Also, after going through a metric fuck ton of reading when it comes to memory fragments, I finally understand why people are using 2-piece why people are using where is it? Curse Corpse. I understand now. So here's the deal. The set bonus is fine if at any point in time you have the ability to generate some agony through anything, you're going to be doing bonus damage for the agony occurring. Okay, sure, fine, whatever. But when you go and you look at everything else in a build for anybody, it's very interesting because there are only 3 DPS 2 set pieces. And Cursed Corpse is one of those 3 DPS sets. Healer's Journey is a set bonus that gains HP, which, let's be honest, there's really only one class of characters that actually benefit from extra HP, and that's Vanguards. The same thing can be said about Tetra's Authority, where it gains additional defense. You're really only wanting additional defense on Vanguard since they are the ones who do defense-based damage. So defense-based damage, additional defense percent, it makes sense that they run this set. But when it really comes down to it, there is only one character you could technically make a case that Chizuru could also be a basic attacker, but that's only if you're trying to build her as a basic attacker. But let's be honest, that deck is very subpar and not very optimal. As of right now, there's only one character that uses Seth's, and that's Mei Lin. Because it only affects the additional basic attack. So the reason why people are using Cursed Corpse is because of the fact that it is a DPS set. So I thought to myself, after reading a bunch of shit on why Cursed Corpse is so constantly used, and it's because of main stat goals. So I'm going to explain this, and I'm going to kind of try to break it down a little bit just so that people kind of have this understanding. But whenever you build a set, certain sets have secondary stats that show up more often than others based on the set you're building that you craft or that you find. So things like Tetra's Authority and Healer's Journey tend not to get things like crit, extra, or attack as often as things like Blackwing, Cursed Corpse, and Assassin or Executioner's tools. So mathematically, it makes more sense to try to roll Cursed Corpse pieces to get more of a RNG chance to get offensive-based secondary stats versus more defensive or supporting secondary stats. And that's the reason why people are rolling Cursed Corpse as a 2/2/2. And I'm like, oh, well, shit, if somebody had just said that from the beginning, I wouldn't have ragged on the set that much. I still do, because I think it's a shitty set. But apparently it's kind of the go-to because of that specific like piece of information that nobody writes anywhere. They're just like, it adds additional multiplicative damage if agony is stacked. I mean, yes, cool, but that's great, but how about a little bit more of an explanation? I feel like this is also the same problem that a lot of people have when it comes to gacha games in general. I try to make sure that when I'm talking about games, especially gacha games, when it comes to equipment and stuff like this, I want to know why is that piece being built? Not just because of random multiplicative damage. I want to know why it's being built over other things like just getting more health. Honestly, I see Healer's Journey as an indispensable, everyone should use it as part of your, if you're building 2/2/2, you should be using healers. You just should be. You still have the same amount of chance of being able to get all of the stuff that you need. Obviously, you're going to get a higher percentage chance of picking up things like ego recovery and defense on the Healer's Journey and Tetras than you are on like Cursed Corpse or Executioners or even Blackwing for that matter. But health as a stat is always universally helpful because it gives you the ability to do what you need to do. This all harkens back to a very old MMO mentality of percentage health versus effective health, but I'm not going to get into that. Sorry, mitigation versus effective health. But beyond that, the argument is being made that the baseline for Cursed Corpse is that it has a higher percentage chance of pulling up the secondary stats that you need over getting a defensive set like Healer's Journey or Tetras. So it's hard for me to kind of like wrap my head around that in a more traditional sense. But as it stands and as I understand it, that is kind of how all of that is supposed to work. So, that being said, I guess we could try to just roll a couple of these up. I mean, I think I have enough to make two. I do. And we'll just see what we get. You know what I mean? I don't see why not. unlikely that we'll get anything solid, but you never know. So we need to make a 3 and a 4. So we'll make a 3, and we'll make another 4. I already have a couple of 4s, but I just... What do we get? See, and then I say it, and then it's like, oh, it's all defensive. What the fuck, dude? Like, that was all defensive stats. That's trash, bro. I don't want that. I have to, like, rearrange where I put shit, if that's what I'm doing. What else do I have? Do I just grab this one? Maybe? I don't know. I always grab... No, we don't want to grab that because that's on Veronica. Do I even have another one in the 3 slot? I have nothing in the 3 slot. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, maybe we'll just grab this one off Adelheid for now. And then I could find other Cursed Corpse pieces from other people that I'm not really, like, working on. That's staying there. Because, like, neither of these have any stats on it that we really care about. Let me look at the other pieces first before I make a decision here. That's not really that good. Not really that good. That's okay. That's the one we got on Veronica, so we're not swapping to that one. I could grab... because that's a Blackwing. Honestly, what I need to do is I need to find... where do I have Cursed Corpse pieces? That's what I need to do. That's what I should have done to start with. So nothing. This actually had 2... that is crit chance and crit damage on it. So we upgrade. We got extra damage. I mean, it's whatever. It's not the worst. So we'll swap out the 4 for Cursed Corpse. I have a bunch. All right, he's good. Maybe this one could be good. All right, that one's not terrible then, I guess. I could only get it to 4. That's fine. Change. So that gives me 222. I think, right? Yeah, that gives me 222. Okay, that gives me 222. That'll be fine. Not a fan, but we'll give it a shot. How's the deck run going? I'm still kind of like meandering about fragments and stuff. I think Tiff is fine. I think Yuki's fine. I'm just trying to figure out like who I want my tank to be. I'm leaning very heavily on Adelheid, but a lot of people were like, "Oh, well, you should use double support and not a backup DPS." And I'm like, "Well, I have basically everybody unlocked, so it's like trying to figure out kind of where I want to go with it." My Tiff is pretty much built. I might need to like cinch up her save data as far as like 1 or 2 specific cards, but Yuki and Tiff are basically built. Like, obviously I need to go back in and like redraw my Yuki deck, because right now the deck that I'm currently using is 3 prepares with 1 flash slash, and I would rather have 1 prepare with 3 flash slashes. But I'm still kind of like on the fence of, do I go for Formicas or do I go for Key of Sleep? That's kind of where I'm at right now, as I'm not entirely sure if I want to do Formica's Perfect or like try to like farm for Formica's Perfect or farm for Key, because so Formica's Perfect Spear is a mythic weapon, and it only shows up in there's an event that occurs that can either be a normal or a rare, which is where you meet the dude and the spear is in a corpse. And if you meet that dude and it's not the rare version, it's the standard version of the spear, which isn't as good as the mythic version. So the legendary version is cool, but the legendary version tends to pop up more often than not. I want to get the rare version of that event so that I can get the perfect spear, because the perfect spear has additional boosts to it. The other option is just going and doing season 3, which is just going back in and doing illusion and getting key. And I think right now key is easier to get than perfect spear. Obviously, I'm going to keep trying to grind for a perfect spear build, but I think key is probably the better option as far as that's concerned. So my biggest question is trying to figure out who do I want to put in as my secondary support, because Tiff is going to be my primary support, like hands down. So I'm looking at either Veronica or Adelheid, and I'm not entirely sure kind of where I want to go with that. I think anyway, for tonight anyway, we are going to continue and actually working on trying to like learn and build Veronica. But I'm still kind of on the fence as far as like who I think is going to be a better pick, because a lot of people are like, oh, you should do like Narjare or Mikare, and I'm like, and then like another person was talking about, oh, you should do 9 Tiff, and I'm like, oh my god, there's so many people on the fence about how Yuki should be used, because she was in such a poor state for so long that all of these buffs that she's gotten recently, nobody knows how to handle it. Like nobody knows like where we need to go for it. So I'm just kind of sitting here just kind of crying over it. I'm like, please help, I don't understand. So anyway, we are going to focus on Veronica this evening. So let's get in, let's actually grind this deck out and see if we can make this run work. No, it's because I haven't updated the backup protocol for that. I do need to take a look at my upgrading though. Did I actually get oh, that's right. I still don't have 3 options yet because I haven't actually grabbed. I've been so focused on finishing up Authority expansion that I forgot to grab Broaden Diplomatic Mandate. Oh, well, it's not a big deal. Like, that's not necessary yet. Like, I'm not focusing on Dream World and I'm not focusing on certain things. I do need to get Ascendant Revelation leveled. Okay, so I think my upgrading is finally kind of where it needs to be. This is all maxed, so I have all the bonus things for it. So we've got Persona rerolls, we've got card engraving rerolls. We have the additional equipment with engraves boosted. We have the 20% increased chance of a rare unidentified area appearing. So I think we're good for that if we do a season 3. I haven't used Yuki a ton. I couldn't tell you the right way to go. I kind of understand where Yuki needs to go as far as Yuki is concerned. It's less a Yuki problem and more of a who's supporting Yuki problem. Because like, and I was talking about this earlier before you got here, was basically there's a big split in the community where some of them are like, you should be doing 1 DPS double support with Yuki. And there's other people who are like, well, you should be doing double DPS single support with Yuki. And I'm like, that's crazy. That it's like a 50-50 split too. It's crazy to me. I'm like, what? So I don't know. Use anywhere you need the extra draw on a team. Damage with mark for each Lux engraving, Key of Sleep, Torture Toolbox, Amorphous Cube. Oh, I mean, it's amorphous. Since we want, okay, so since we want key, we absolutely want key. So we're probably going to do theater. I think that's the case here. This is a tier 12 with a 40% chance. We have the 20% increased chance, so 60%. Yeah, and this is, it's only a tier 12, but it's Lost Plague, and like this is so easily doable. And we just hit 24. What was the weapon on the 30? Oh, it's Gospel. Like you said, I don't have a 30, so I don't have access to Gospel yet, but that's fine. Key should still show up. Because it's a normal epic. All right, so we're bringing Veronica because she's gonna be our focus for the evening. I guess the question I'm if we're going to build the Kowalski draw deck, then where's, hold on, I need to look at something really quick. Yeah, okay, toolbox is here also. Yeah, so this is purely a season 3. Yeah, Key of Sleep and Toolbox are both here. So Key of Sleep and Toolbox are here. And then obviously Amorphous Cube is just kind of a generic yeehaw. Like it's really not, because it's a generic accessory, so it shows up no matter what. So the question is, who do we bring along? We could do we just do Adelheid? That would be weird. So like, I'm not, so like the funny haha guide is this. Like they're saying this is the funny haha guide. Veronica, Adelheid, Diana. The question is like, I'm not entirely sure. What does Diana do for the deck? Is it because she's just generating bullets? Are we just, is it just hard resonance extra attack? Is that what we're doing? Oh god, I don't have anything for her. Do I? She has Quietus on pistol and her bullets get, oh no, doesn't, yeah, no, because she's got PogChamp that discards and creates Heartshaker for each one discarded. So do we do the 4-2 build? I think we do. Okay, that one's kind of poo-poo stinky. I might have to snag the stuff off of Haida Marie. Oh, that's a really good one, actually. Oh no, that's Glorious Rain. I want Prelude. We'll grab this one off of Selena. Grab this one off of Haida Marie. Nope, we'll grab the one again off of Selena since it actually has a boostable ability. Crit chance attack, crit attack, attack. I love how all of the stuff I have on Haida Marie hasn't been upgraded. What am I doing with my life? Hold on, let me just upgrade it. Okay, that one gave defense. That also gave stop. Help. I want something that's not defense, please. Ooh, okay. That's the one we want. And then we go 2-piece. That's order damage. Do I have one that actually has passion damage? Actually, we have attack on Rita. That's super baby basic. Orlea's got health, attack, health, defense. We have an order damage. We have an executioner's that's on Veronica, so that's not getting changed. That's instinct damage. Oh, the one on Tenebria. Perfect. And then what do we have on 6? I mean, Ego Recovery isn't the best, but the crit attack and extra damage on the one that Rita has is the one they're trying to ride, so we'll grab that. And then she's using Sophia. Oh my god, how is Sophia not leveled? What? How did I not level Sophia? What am I doing with my life? Chat, help. I'm bad at this game. I think that's as far as she goes. Yeah, I don't have the materials to get her to 40. It's fine. 30's good. We have Clara at 40. We have Marin at 40. All right, that's good enough for their partners. They have decently leveled stuff for everything else, and I'm not super sweating it. I suppose we'll just see how far we go. Our suffixes are, well, our affixes are not going to kill us. If anything does, it'll just be the sheer amount of output that they have at the end of the second area. All right, let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. Hope you have failed the city constantly on a daily basis. And yet here I am. Free removal? Are you fucking serious? That's a win. Get rid of the shield card right away. All right, what shitty fates did we end up getting? Oh my god, we got friends from Fairy Tales out of the gate. Let's go! Dream. Seasonal cards and equipment in the Delank shop will always be on a 30% discount. That's kind of nice. Increase recovery amount and save skills by 50%. All right. Or gain an amnesia and get a legendary piece of random legendary. I'm kind of... All three of these are good, but I think the best option here is Klepto. Being able to get a random legendary, which means we have a chance of it just randomly getting a key right out of the gate, could be really good. So, come on, not shitty. I mean, RFS 17 isn't terrible. It's not good, but it's not terrible for a starting item right out of the gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But only 2 persona cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you get more persona chances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think 5 is the way, just because it gives us more shots at persona. So I think we go mid. That's a lot of persona cards. 1, 2, 3. There. 4. Forward. 5. Forward. So 5 personas, which is good because that's like multiple shots at actually getting a persona card that makes sense for the deck. I'm not sure if discard is the right choice though. I think it's the damage mark because you just wanted to do damage. I think it'll be fine. If we need to like skim a fight to get something different, we can, but I feel like this is probably the best path. So let's go find Meatball and or Larry. It's Meatball! Doesn't... You've got to be kidding me. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait, hold on, what? Where's my... Ooh, we got a pendant and pistol right out of the gate. Very cool. All right, we're gonna go forward so we can get the persona early. Oh, this is wedding ring. That's quietus discard. That's the item that you use for Dream World. So I think the best option here is just take a fucking obsidian sword. Like, why wouldn't I? Right? Like, this is the good call. Do we give it to Diana or do we give this to Veronica? That's the real question here. I think we give it to Diana. Because I feel like Diana is kind of our primary DPS here. Okay, I'm gonna give it to Diana. Oh, Larry, why are you goopy? What did you get? Oh, you discarded a random card, you butthole. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right. Okay, I don't like any of these. Shockwave. Draw one. An attack card is drawn. 2 morale for 1 turn. There it is. That's the bread and butter persona card. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can still get 6 if we go up. The problem then becomes we only end up getting two more personas. I mean, 3 personas versus 5 is fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna sweat it. I think I want more unknowns anyway. More chances of getting key. This is letter, which I really don't care about or want. This is a normal card and turns into Sacred Strike. That's just credits. All right, we're just gonna get the credits. That's the right call here, just because we need more money, because we're like already not getting as much as we probably need to for the run. This is a blue guy. He's got armor. Ooh. I mean, it doesn't really matter because, yeah. Him regular boys, so it really don't matter. Wow, we already got fancy pickup. Wow. Oh, we actually got the one we wanted. Dope. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. We want to go down first, then camp. Oh, it's the rare version. I forgot what the rare version is. Oh, this is the Epiphany one with the... Oh, wait, this is the double removal. Oh, yeah. Hoo-wee. The rare one's the good one, because this gives you the double removal. That's huge. Wild that we were able to get rid of all of her basics this early. We're still 2 nodes away from the checkpoint in the first area, and we were able to do the thing. That's crazy. Do we go for the fight or do we rest? We're fine health-wise, so we'll just go ahead and do the fight. I'm okay with that. It's Coffin Bros. Firing Crab Persona. Alright, we didn't really get anything good out of that. Suppose action counts fine. That'll give us a reload this turn. And we get a truth. Hongaton! Damn, we almost killed him too. Then we took a shit ton of damage. Alright, we kill him. And then we can... Where's he at? Heartbreaker. Upgrade to doggy. Discard. And we discard Protect Me and Gather Around. We get 3 Heart Shakers, and then we can go Heart Shaker, Heart Shaker, Heart Shaker, doggy. Wow, we almost killed him with doggies, but Ballista gets the killing blow, which is good. All right, armored persona card enemies, and they've got commanding. Each turn a monster is hit, additionally decrease acting count of all monsters by 3 times. Okay. Firing prep. Let's get a Teddy so that we get some shields, so we're not taking any damage. Let's hit you, because you're the one with the bonus nonsensical BS. That's so much damage. That creates a Cupid shot and 2 heart bullets. That's shield and 2 blessings. And that's her shield with heal. We're not taking any damage this turn, so I'm not going to stress it. Nice. Plus the ballista killed the thing in the back, which is exactly what we wanted. So, all right, pop a persona to get another card, which is Kowalski, which we've needed for a while, so that's super cool. We'll Kowalski to draw a card. Truth behind a story. Sure. Wow. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that. That was really cool. That's a really good one. I have to remember that one for another time. That's a lot of nothing. Diana believes that there is a pog chance. Alright, cool, we got it. Moving on. I don't like either of those. Damage if this card was if a card was created, increased damage. Card up to 2 cards for each card discarded, 6% amount, blah blah blah. No. No. Yeah, I don't care. Engraving! Increase cost by 1 when it's discarded, activate. That's Ubu Stinky. Cancel. Wait. Alright, here we go. Yes. 1 counterattack for each Lux. When an attack card is drawn, 1 resonance to all enemies for each Umbra engraving. Increase damage amount of attack cards of this unit by 30% for 1 turn. Confirm! Damn, we actually got it. The fact that that showed up, like, right away is kind of dope. I'm not gonna lie. We need to continue our path forward. Big Game Hunter. That's kind of a poopy, stinky weapon. At the start of the turn, 100% fist damage on the attack target with the lowest action count. Sure. I mean, it's not terribly appropriate, but it's also like, I'm not focusing on the Adelheid deck right now. So, it should be fine. Oh, do I do it? I don't wanna. I'm out. Everything here is level 90. I'm super spooked to click on the monument. I want to, but at the same time, I know better. This is not the run for me to go to the area 3. But hey, at least we got bombardment prep finally. That's good. Persona card, please. Forward. So I want engravings. Oh god, triple mutated. Coffin Bros. All right. Shield. Fire. That sucked. What do you do again? Dry hard fan, draw 1, discard 2. You're pure shield. You do damage. You do damage and draw a skill card. Next turn. Ow, ow. Fucking stop. Jesus, they hit like drugs. Alright. Draw a skill card on this too, so we have something. So we... So we pog jam and get rid of protect me and pistol. Because that generates the bullets. Alright. Kill the one in the middle. That's really good. Prep. Friends. Doggy. Heart shaker doggy. Heartbreaker kills. Heartbreaker on the second. Draw card. It won't be a 0 cost, which is fine. But the ballista will kill, so that's good. Alright. Discard a random quietness or death brand. No. Damage with shockwave or draw, and when an attack card is draw morale. Yes. Confirm. Engraving. All persona cards to hand. No. 1 counter attack. No. No. Nope. These are all trash. Moving on. Epiphany unlocks Protect Us and Liberated Feelings. Cool. Moving on. Oh, the diorama. Getting a Caligo Epiphany or getting the reinforced combat suit that also has the bonus of increased damage of Quietus cards by 25%. Well, that would be good for Diana since she does have her cards that do Quietus. But I don't know that it matters. I think the Epiphany is probably, well, no, because it's Caligo. I don't really care about Caligo. I'm looking for Dialos. The Epiphanies I want are under the Dialos column, not Caligo. I don't need fingies on my cards, bro. So like the suit. So it's either the suit or the health recovery. Because I don't think the Epiphany matters here. Damn, crazy. I think we just go for the health regen. I think that's the best option here. I mean, the combat suit, like I said, the combat suit would be good, but I think it ends up going on Diana, and I don't know that that means much because we're not really using the Diana save data here. We're just farming for Veronica. So yeah, I think the health's the right call here. Plus, it gets rid of some of Veronica's stress, which is good. Oh, this asshole. You just gotta damn, that's lucky. We just gotta do as much damage to his shield as we can in the first couple of turns. We don't have any bullets that are exhausted right now. Protection burn. This turn kind of sucked. We didn't get anything worth actually using. What a poor time for friends to show up. This guy is no joke at this level. So do we generate 3 heart shakers? Or he's only doing a shield, so it's not the worst. Because this is boosting her ballista too. We don't have any. So I think we go bombardment prep. I don't know that the persona works the way I want it to here. So I think we go PogChamp and we Huck with all my heart because it is Quietus, and once and see what we get. Because then we can Umbra. He generates a shield. All right, that's fine. Heartbreaker, pop the other Heartbreaker, shaker, shaker, shaker. All right, we broke his shield and we're doing health damage now, which is good. We're gonna save Diehard Fan for next turn, depending on what we draw. That ballista took him down past half, which is huge. We're gonna Teddy. Protect us because Epiphanies. I don't know enough about Adelheid to know which one is the best option here. What do we want on Protect Us? We want the 0 cost. Yeah, we didn't get the good one. Shame. What's our other option? For the next 3 blessings, activate, draw 1 blessing card. Okay. Okay. I can understand that one. That makes sense. Damn, do I just PogChamp and hit the burn in the gather room? No, we want to do damage. So we're gonna PogChamp and get rid of this and this. Gather around. Shaker, shaker, shaker. The ballista was Xaxes. Fingies. On defeat, draw 3. Boo, tomato, tomato, tomato. That's awful. Just give me the draw one. Just give me the draw one. That's perfect. Ugh. When card is discarded through an ability. 1 damage. I don't have anybody that does discard. Oh wait, I do. Actually, that's perfect for Diana. Because she's the one doing discards because of PogChamp. Perfect. All right, that worked out great. Let's do a rest. It's not a shop, so it's not the best, but I need the health. I want to be at full health going into the end of it all. Shit. Okay, I don't remember this one. This one is engraving credits or an epiphany. Or we punch him for an item that I'm not super really sold on. We have more than enough credits for the end of part 1 because we've only had 1 shop, so we don't need more yet. We'll need more in second area, but we don't need any more currently. So let's just Epiphany. Okay, we got Blooming Love. So now we have more discards for her, which is good. All right, now we actually have a shop. So that lets us get rid of... What are we getting rid of? We need to get rid of... Gather Round? What does Corrupted Gauntlet do again? On extra attack, increase critical chance? I mean, that's kind of cool, but I don't really know that I want to replace... I don't know, is Corrupted Gauntlet better than RFS? I think it is, technically, right? Because this is critical chance of attack cards with 0. Does... For the sake of her... See, that's why I'm like, I'm not sure. Like... Getting a critical chance increase by 2% every turn whenever she does her ballista at the end of the turn versus just gaining a flat 10% on her ballista at the end of like 2% versus 10%. Well, hold on. Every time you extra attack, you get a 2% increase in critical chance per turn. Or just a flat 10% additional chance of critting when ballista goes off. That's Veronica. We're focusing on Veronica. So like mathematically, I'm trying to figure out whether or not, like if this was going on Veronica, or if this was going on Diana, it would make sense. But Diana has stuff already. So that's why I'm like, do we stick with RFS? I think we stick with I think we stick with 17, just because this is a flat chance that for just the ballista, which we don't really care about anything else. So I think that's fine. I'm not stressing on that. We might grab the Titan because that's armor. And there's 14 or more cards in a graveyard. She does 15% critical damage and up to attack cards of this unit. I mean, it's good, honestly. I don't really care about that inscription. I care about the taking damage, like, yeah, okay, hold on. No, this is the right choice here. Put it on Adelheid for now. Let me look at my cards. Did I actually not get the... I think I want to we want to try to redo Repose, right? That's the one that's really kind of the one we have to focus on right now. The fact that we have an Epiphany Kowalski, it sucks. I've had like no epiphanies like sparked this entire run. We've had enough to get cards, but none of them have, we have like 3 that have split. So is it worth trying to meditate Repose now? Like, is it worth trying to re-epiphany Repose, knowing that Kowalski still hasn't epiphanied yet? Fuck. I really don't know if it's worth doing it. I feel like it's okay. Like, it's not the worst because it's not the 0 cost version. Plus it increases action count. Like, I don't think it's bad. I think it's okay. I can make it work. I can make it work. We're just gonna rest to reduce stress. I can make that work. Even though it's a 1 cost, I can make it work. I'm not gonna stress it. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to my AP. God damn it. Sure. I'd rather just not take any damage early on if I can handle it. Plus, fairy protection is like fine in the graveyard. Propose increases action count. Kowalski boosts damage. Increase action count by 2. Diehard fan, draw 1. Discard. I mean, all of them are going to get discarded anyway, so it really doesn't matter. That's fine. We're still not going to get any epiphanies. We're not even going to get an epiphany on this boss fight. That sucks. Let's draw a card. We got Truth. We're really in a very unfortunate space here. Like, we're not taking any damage, which is good. It's important. But at the same time, we're also kind of like... we are running into a problem. Let's just get rid of the quietest cards. That makes the most sense. Wait, these both have exhaust, right? Yeah. Heartbreaker, Heartbreaker, Liberated, Feelings. Goddamn, good damage. Heartbreaker. No, that's fine. He's really not doing any damage to us because all of Adelhide's shields, so like... we're doing pretty good. Alright, we actually can meme him. And just doggy, because reasons. Let's... Hogshamp? And we'll discard Disruption Fire. So the question is... no, we definitely want to do this, just in case. That's fine. We have 2. So if we Heart Shaker... that was not as much damage as I was hoping it would be. Because Doggy's not going to kill. We were hoping. Heart Shaker. Yeah, no, we're good here. Ow. I think we're still doing okay. Increase action count. And kill. That was definitely not an expected crit. Okay, Okami, good night. Confirm. So here comes the problem. Sir Kowalski is our duplication target. But he hasn't epiphany, which makes me sad. I'm okay. It's fine if it's still 100% and not 150%. I'm not gonna sweat it. Hairpin is huge. Hairpin is huge. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, center. Oh no, my bitrate, help. OBS, go back. Create a wound, draw a card at the start of each turn. At the start of the turn, increase the action count of all enemies by 2. Or increase the hit count of basics. Yeah, we're going to do Reverberation. We don't really need Passion because we don't do any basics. So, should be fine. Oh god. New map. New directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ew. That's kind of gross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty... wow, that's very wildly uninhabited. I think that's the way to go too, honestly. Like, it's a little dangerous in the beginning, and I think the end can be a little spicy, but I think we'll be fine. Plus, it's all Chaos Order and not mutants, so it should be interesting. All right, we're going bottom. I like it. Firing prep. I actually don't remember what this guy does. You only fight him once. You don't fight this guy very much. Him baby basic, but still. Once upon a time. I don't remember the build on this card. Let's see if we can get a good one. Adelheid wants once upon a time to be apply blessings to 3 random cards and draw 1 of those cards. But we didn't get that. Draw equal to X, then shoot, then apply blessing. I guess we'll just grab this for now. I think it'll be fine. Swear to God. We're gonna be doing so many sorties to fix these cards, bro. Vitor? Really? Man. How could I not? How could I not? How could I not? Because now I can just do this, this, and they automatically activate because now they have Kalidas for the rest of the turn. Oh god, man, please chill. Hearto beam! Slap. Ow. Alright, that kind of hurt. I need shield, please help. I need to do damage. Resonance is kind of godlike, not gonna lie. Yep. Yep. No, we have to do that. And then the question, so we're gonna get rid of that and a Heartbreaker. Oh man, she's so dumb. I remember why I love Diana. She's so stupid. She doesn't do a ton of damage, but she just doesn't stop attacking, and I love that. It's kind of, oh, it's time for goop drinking. It's the rare goop drink nonsense. I don't remember what we did last time. Hang on, I have to pull it up now. Also, hold on, what? Oh, why would you put this up here if it was updated? What the fuck? Oh, okay. That's actually really cool. Is it pink lemonade flavored goop drink? It could be. It's either that or it's cheese fondue. I haven't made a decision yet. It's either pink lemonade or cheese fondue. We'll figure it out when we get there. One of these days. Tasting of Desire rare. It's Feel the Rift Trembling. Ooh, I want the 300 credits, but I need that stress reduction. Is it Meatball or Larry? Neither. It's Steve. Hey, Steve. How's it going, buddy? Kowalski. Let's just do... Let's do Kowalski. It's the better option here. Because we don't really need a shield this turn. We will need one next turn, though. Oh, yeah, we definitely need one now. Two blessings from the draw pile. We'll repose. I don't have any. Heartbreaker prods. Okay. That was inevitable, unfortunately. Yow, yikes. Alright, never didn't have it. Kindly eat shit. PogChamp. Actually, I probably could have done the diehard fan, but let's just do that. We'll discard Disruption and With All My Heart to draw one. Liberated. Liberated for 2. Fuck, we need protection this turn, actually. Protect us. Protection. Heartbreaker. Good enough. We still have our ballista. Repose. Pendant. PogChamp. Discard Disruption and Pistol. We don't have any. Yo, that crit was godlike. Safe. All right, moving on. So I really want to fight the elite because reasons, but also actually it's going to be the only elite, and then we've got a rest area after these 2 fights. It's really spooky, but I believe in myself. We can do the thing. Oh, fuck. All right, that's actually kind of awful. All right, give me the ballista I want. Ooh, and the oh, Kirkin. It's enhanced shelling or regular with fixed shield. Also 0 cost shelling. What does shelling ballista do again? Extra attack ×2 to random enemies. Man, it's not the one I wanted. So the one that I want is giant ballista because that hits everything. This might actually be worth picking up though, just because it makes it free. So I'm not spending any additional AP to generate the ballista at the beginning of the turn. So like, I'm okay with that. At least for now, anyway.
愛を広げてあげますから
I don't have any bullets to draw, so we're gonna just resolve
このベロニカには
Kowalski
夢があるスピーカーこれでいいですよね
and
たりしない悪い狼さん
Ruth on the one in the back.
本がドーン
Create bullets.
諦めないでください私の愛
And
分け
then
てあげます愛に勝るものはないのよ私の気持ち受け打ちます
shoot the one in the front. Alright, this one's gonna be kind of obnoxious.
捕まったりしない
I don't want to draw 3.
愛を広げてあげますからいつでも言ってくださいね
If it gets rid of the persona, I'm gonna be really sad, but
愛を広げていや
I good, it
あ
didn't.
なたのための贈り物ですいつでも私の気持ち受け取ってください
Alright, we get to upgrade friends to get Doggo morphed. It's not packed though. It's fine. I'll do morph Doggo.
愛を
And
広げてあげますから
then we'll draw,
一緒に絵本を読もう
and then we'll doggy. Dope, we broke his shield. Let's go.
打ちますもう少し祝福が必要なんじゃないですかしてください
Repose.
集中いつでも言ってくださいね愛をあなたのための贈り物です
And then we'll get rid of pistol and protect us.
愛を込めてせいいつでも言って私の気持ち愛を広げ私の気持ち愛の力でいつでも言って私の気持ち受け取ってください打ちます
Excellent. Focus the shit out of him. Ah, I was trying to kill him before he could do that. That fucking hurt. I'm in so much fucking danger if we can't kill the one in the back of this turn. Holy shit.
愛を広げてあげますか愛を込めて打ちます
Oh,
いつでも言ってくだ
fuck.
さいねいや
Not enough. It's not enough. This might help us. Oh no, we're fucking screwed. I have to shield. Alright, we've overshielded. Perfect. Let's grab Doggy because he's free. Oh wait, we get 2. Doesn't really matter. We have no AP, so we Doggy. Kill in the back. Ooh, that was spooky. Good damage. Yeah, we are in the danger zone because he's just doing destruction sequence and it does so much fucking damage. Repose.
愛を広げてあげますから私の気持ちせい捕まったりしない悪い狼さん捕まお城が私を守ってくれるのうちも頑張ってください
It's fine. We got there. All right. That fight was spooky as fuck. Death brand. Defense-based counterattack. Defense-based damage vulnerable. I'm gonna skip on that. I don't want any of those. Refresh. 1 counterattack for each Lux. Nope. Nope. Oh, Vidaeus' reactor. Interesting. Oh wait, that's a. I'll put that on Allied. Yeah. That's an accessory. That's perfectly normal to go there. Alright. We're not out of the... Oh, it's just me fine. Okay. I understand. That's unfortunate, but...
せーの準備かこのベロニカには夢があるんです。撃ちますこれでは簡単に汚染されてしまいます。どうですか？撃ちましょう。ワルスピーキャーこれでいいですよね。悪い海の泡にはならない。捕まっ本が愛をは撃ちます。 祝福が必要なんじゃありませんか？
Well, that's spooky as fuck. Crap.
頭上に注意してください。悪い狼さん、お祭りが始まったみたい。
I don't have any attack cards to turn him into Teddy. That sucks. We're not dead per se. It's just doggy. Repose. That's actually the quietest, normal, quietest. So we ooh, actually. Let's do Blooming Love. Because then we just get rid of a card. And then because we're not really deck setting here. And then these both have quietest, so we can PogChamp, card Heartbreaker and Heartbreaker, get 3 more Heart Shakers, and he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. She allowed to book him like that? Her name isn't Dano. No, because she's getting free pizza afterwards. She's gonna book it because she's getting free pizza when we get home. I still don't like any of those. If she doesn't get a Persona card, I'm not gonna cry. Whatever. Oop, wrong button. All right, we're kind of in the clear for a little bit. Oh goodness, I haven't looked at any of this one yet. This is all brand new. This shit is crazy. Messiah will become my wife before long. This is a fact ordained by destiny. Bruh. I'm gonna need you to chill the fuck out. Remove a card and increase credits by 80. Yup. Never didn't have it. Exactly. Chaos Order's fucking weird. Alright, we can remove a card now. We will get rid of... Protect me. And we will stay down here because I don't feel like fighting another elite because we will get absolutely clapped if we do. And I need the help, so we're healing. You can't stop me. Anyway, unknown area. Oh, is this key? No, this is normal. It's not key. It's a craving or an epiphany. Epiphany, please. Blooming Love. Draw 1, discard 2, 1 resonance to all enemies for each combined cost of the discarded cards. Discard up to 3 bullets in hand, blah, blah, blah. Draw 1, discard 1. If the discarded card was a card of a different combatant, create 2 heart bullets. We'll do this one. Not really the right one, but it's not terrible. We'll take it. My rice is going everywhere. Ah. It's fine. Ugh. Oh. This is the path we've chosen. I'll take it. Oh. That's kind of funny. Do we give it to Adelheid to replace this one? No. Do we give it here? Yeah. That's fine. Because we don't want to lose the get hit heal. It's not worth losing. Damn it. I want to see something. Like, I don't believe that there's a difference here, but I'm pretty sure it's static, but... Yeah, it's always the same 3. So if we actually look at, if we focus on the artwork, it gives us an option to either get a girl in a rotted apple, the inverted messiah, or the faceless woman cards, none of which are good. So I guess destroying the canvas is probably our best option here. Because I really don't care about those optional cards. They're all kind of poopy, honestly. Like, they're just not good. So, stress reduction is important. That's not happening. We're just gonna do the thing and hope that we don't get our absolute faces melted on these last 3 fights. Oh, God. All right. Shit. And one of them has... That's thorough. He's got impatient, and he's got impatient. Impatient is just morale, right? What does he have? Thorough. At the end of the turn, gain 30% shield for the next turn for each card in hand. Oh, God. All right. Well, that is fucking unfortunate. Do we just... Yeah, so we pendant, and then we with all our heart. Heartbreaker. Can we... Yeah, we need to just do as much damage as we can in this turn. That's really our best option here. Heartbreaker pops Cupid Shot. Pop Heart Shaker. I was like 0 goddamn damage. He's gonna get 4 cards with the shield. I don't understand how this works. The end of the turn, gain 30%. Okay, yeah, there's the shield. He got it at the beginning of the turn. I understand. All right, repose. Fairy Tale. We attack to swap into Teddy so we gain shield. Otherwise, we get destroyed this turn. That's just all there is to it. It's good damage. Ha ha ha! I'm in danger. I can't kill the attacker this turn. He's so high health. There's no way I can kill him this turn. Fuck. And I definitely can't use Once Upon a Time this turn. Like, that's just not feasible. So I think we PogChamp, and we'll discard Once Upon a Time in the Persona. No, I think we save the Persona to do more damage on the shelling. No, yeah, we get rid of Bombardment. I think that's the right call here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill him. We're going to die this turn, and I have no shields. So I have to Kowalski to try to draw before I start attacking. That's not going to get me anywhere. Yeah, that heal wasn't enough.
私の気持ちあなたのための贈り物です。私の気持ちいつでも私の気持ち私の気持ち私の気持ち私の気持ち私の気持ち
Yeah, we link break this turn, and it's Diana who's getting link broken. That's unfortunate. All right, we're fucked. We are so fucked. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do. We can Kowalski. Fuck. Even if we like this shield isn't gonna do shit. Doggy can't kill. That's fine. It draws a fairy's protection and a gloom card that we can't do anything with, and this is where we die. I need you to hit here. I really need you to hit here. Yeah. That was unfortunate and not something that I could get away from. It was either try to kill it or run away, and either way I was gonna not really get much out of that. It's subpar. We don't have anything we want from that. Theater's rough when you've got a weird build like that. I don't think that went bad. It's just that was just not... Yeah, that was not the fight that I wanted to deal with. I'm also not super accustomed to doing rank 10 or difficulty 10s. I usually cap out around a 7 or an 8. So doing a 10 to try to get higher end stuff was like rough, honestly. Oh shit, that's the first time I hit 100 on got 100% on Diana. I'll take it. Love, love, beam.
何かありましたらすぐにエピオネセンターにお越しください。
エピオネセンター。I still don't have any reason to upgrade the other one. It's fine. Damn, I don't have enough to get the thing. This is a 5. Okay, we can do one more to get the credits increased, which is important. Veronica's rough, dude. I can understand why people took so long. Took as long as they normally do to get her decks. That sucked. Like, Veronica's hard, dude. I think that's probably why I've stayed away from her for so long, because like I feel that from like a visceral place in my heart, I find her difficult to build. Honestly, I find her ridiculously difficult to build. I mean, I'll admit this is probably the best deck I've got from her so far, so like I'll equip it, but like, eh. Do I have any HP modifiers on the run? Yes, but it was also a 70% reduction because of the affixes, so. Take cheesy combatants like Haida Maria with her and it makes it easier. Yeah, I think a lot of it is just because I want to, I like doing the chaos runs with the team that I want to actually build so I can see how they synergize, but I think you're probably right. I should probably just make it so that I'm just focusing on one and like using my farming characters as the backups. Synergy be damned, just kill shit. It's more important to have a complete deck than it is to have a, you know, an incomplete set of nonsense like this. I'll be honest, I think my best combo, like, right now is pretty much, like, Orlea 9 or, like, Haida Marie 9 and just fucking everything up. I'll be honest, though, I think, like, if I do, you know, it's funny. If I'm actually going to be real honest about it, what I should have done is I probably should have done Yuki 9. I should have just done Yuki 9. Not only do I know what cards to go for, but I also like have them built out pretty well. Like they're geared and they're like strong enough to like carry most of any of the other combatants through while I'm building their deck. And that just gives me the ability to just like hard focus on what the other characters are doing. So like, that's probably what I should do, is just take the characters I'm comfortable with being able to clear chaoses with, and then just tossing in the person I'm actually focusing on while I'm doing the run. Like, because that's pretty much what I did for Faye, Adelheid, Haida Marie, and Rita, as I pretty much just did Yuki 9 and one of them just to level them up and get their decks. I never do that, Lo. I only take the combatant that I'm focusing on, then the other two will provide the best protection. I don't know. I'm a glutton for punishment when it comes to that. It's also why I generally don't run 10s. I usually stick it around like 7 or 8, just because I know I can clear 7s and 8s with no problem. I still have problems clearing 10s, like as a general rule, I have problems clearing 10s just on a baseline, but like it's fine. I'll get there eventually. But yeah, I think you're probably right. I think the call is to keep doing theater. Like it's gonna let me keep the same one, so I'm not like losing out. But you're probably right. I'll just Unga it. I'll just go Unga. I'm not even gonna sweat it. We're just gonna go Unga. That's fine. Money's scarce anyway in this run. Plus maybe we get better fates going into it. Oh. You'll love to see it. Each time a card is discarded through an ability to increase damage, meh. Upon entering and identify free money, we take those. I think because I see chaos runs as just a vehicle for building the save data for a specific character and not so much trying to learn out teams. I don't know. I mean, yeah, because you can't really do that in Sortie. Like, that's not what Sortie's for either. So it's like, where am I going to learn team synergy if not in chaos? You know, because like that's how you learn how to build the decks. And if you're learning how to build the decks and you're trying to learn how the synergy of the built decks is supposed to function, then like where else are you going to learn it? There's nowhere else in this game that will let you do that. So that's why I do it, you know. But you know, that's probably a hot take. I don't know. It might be a lukewarm take. I don't know. But that's what I feel, you know, personally. Wow, this is crazy linear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I can go 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's 2 fights. Third fight is a Persona card, but it's also easy. Yeah, okay. On the other hand, battle mode's like Distortion and Tower and stuff. Right, but you have to have good builds for that. You need to already know what your build and synergy is going to be when you're going into those modes. Otherwise, you're still going to run into problems, because like if you don't have good synergy, then your decks are going to fall apart. And you're not going to be able to beat certain fights. So like... Again, I still stand by my take that like while those modes do exist, you have to have a very solid understanding of how the team comp is supposed to work. And if you haven't gotten a chance to practice it by learning it through the chaos, there's like testing out the team comp to see if it actually is successful makes sense there. But to learn how the synergy functions, I still think chaos is a place to do it, because you're learning how to synergize it as you're building it. So I'm coming at this from the angle of learning how to play a character like I'm learning how to play a character in an MMO. When I start at level 1, I have like 2 abilities. And and I gradually level and earn more abilities that start to synergize with everything else that I have. And Chaos is how you do that. You start off with a couple of basic cards, you learn your basic combo, and then as you progress through the Chaos and Epiphany and upgrade and modify your decks, you learn how each person individually functions so that you can understand where the synergy is coming from. As you get to that point, you've grown with the cards, and in this case, you grow with your character's abilities, and you'd have a far greater understanding of what those abilities are going to do in every situation, because you're going to be able to functionally understand how these additional mechanics are going to throw a wrench in your plans. So, for instance, I'm doing a boss fight, and now the boss has got 3 basic moves where he's going to do a standard attack, a tank buster, and an AoE. I know that if the tank buster is coming up, I'm going to need to shield some way to mitigate the amount of damage coming through. But if it's an AoE, I'm going to take a little bit less damage and have the ability to heal through that problem. So I think you can learn that in Chaos, but it's hard to get the best save data and a specific character if you're trying to build the other 2 at the same time. So that's where I'm coming from, is it's not a matter of trying to build all 3 decks at the same time. I'm still going to end up focusing on one person. That's not the issue. The issue is understanding how the cards play together so that you have a better understanding of what's actually going to go like into that gameplay. Because like I could put this team together and know exactly what I'm going to do with the first 2 of them because I've played them enough times. I don't know anything about Veronica, but I'd rather learn how she like synergizes with other characters because apparently she's very good at what she does. So it's a matter of understanding where she's going to fit in, because you're not trying to square peg into the round hole nonsense. Or, well, everything goes in the square hole, but that's beside the point. You understand what I mean. 5 stress for an epiphany? Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. Okay, bomb prep. That's fine. Meatball. Ah, Coffin Bros. Alright. Iron prep rapid slash. Kill the other one that's supposed to go. Anyway, I think a lot of it is just kind of where I'm coming from a different mentality. And that's probably why I do it. Like, I understand, like, the concept of what I need to do. Damn, we actually got it. Crazy. Freezing Blade and Fridos. Yeah, Freezing Blade. Let's go. Getting Freezing Blade early means I have to, but anyway, Jesus Christ, fucking wedding ring again. And Gastronomicon is gross. All right, I'm gonna beat your ass because I want a different weapon.
準備は耐えれるものなら耐えてみろ。うちに肩慣らしと行こっかな。抜刀。うちの。
Why didn't she attack twice there? That was weird. Yeah, I really don't care. It's just health at this point. We don't have any Quietus cards for me to give a shit about. Oh no, it's Hands McGee. Please don't be Hands. Please just be Bug. Yay, Bug Bite! Bug Bite's way easier to deal with than Hands McGee. Thank God. So, like, I don't know, like, whether or not I'm, like, being a little stubborn about how I'm doing it in Chaos versus, like, trying to just farm to one specific character, I guess, is probably the long and short of that conversation. Why is she not attacking twice? That only did 1 damage, right? Like, the Flash Slash only hit once. What's causing it to not hit twice? Is the Parasite doing it? No. That's a weird... I don't know if that's a bug or just a weird... It's not activating the inspiration. Like, the card was glowing, which means it's active. I don't know. I don't think I understand what's going on with that. slash into rapid fire for the kill. Equipment. And a lead card in hand? I mean, health is health, whatever. Those are both gonna get hella replaced. We're going up. Rest. Yes. Leave. Next. This one says it's regular Rip Sincerity. Okay, this is just the one that doesn't give letter. Stress reduced, thank you. Moving on. Oh, that was an interesting scream choice. Bone cutter. Wow, all of the items on this one suck today. On Ravage, increase action count, brother. I want out. I will give it the 9, whatever. These have all sucked so far this run. I think I'd rather hyper focus on one than do the others individually on other runs. Than maybe test their synergy on a separate run, because like if I'm doing a run for Veronica and I get a piece of equipment I don't need, I'm gonna convert it to credits to benefit Veronica instead of putting it on the other characters. Your way is valid though, I just do it differently. Maybe I'm trying to min-max the save data more, I don't know. I mean, probably. I feel like that's probably the same conceptualization. I'm trying to learn the characters versus trying to like min-max them. Like if I knew I'm doing a min-max run, then yeah, I'd probably do it that way. I don't see that as a problem. I'll just take free money instead of money that causes me to take damage or like sanity gain things. Free money, because it was 140 across the bar. It was just a quote-unquote high dice roll, and even then I'm like, nah, I'm good. I have forever everyone rolling. Oh god, it's Mace. Please don't be the one I hope it is. Okay, it's not. It's Confusion. Confusion sucks though, because I don't want to deal with it. But hey, free prep is good. All right. That worked that time. Give me a card. Longsword's fine. Oh, it's this mace. Okay, this mace is doable. Oh, thank God. Instantly got rid of all of them in one fucking go for free. You love to see it. Bomb prep. Tornado. Double regular ballista is hilarious. Alright. Prepare. One. There. That time it did too. I don't understand this game sometimes. Alright, GG. Sweet. They're all poopy. There's repose. We take those. Up, please. Yeah, I feel like either is fine. Oh god. A second method which does extra damage, a Caligo, Epiphany, or health. So like an Epiphany now could be good because like echoes or exhaust and like aren't terrible. It just applies linked. I really don't care. Let's go ahead and grab the Epiphany this time. I don't really think I care about the echoes cards, honestly. They're not that detrimental. Because now we can like force an Epiphany on firing prep. Because if we get firing prep done and out of the way, it gives us more of a chance to see a divine on repose. Like later. Oh, please. none of them gave me anything other than regular ballista. Are you fucking serious? Chat, I fucking hate it here. Fine, whatever. Give me a 50% chance to create a second ballista. Jesus Christ. Ah! That sucked. That sucked a lot. All right, hold on. It's Meatball and Larry time. We gotta let our friends know what's going on. Oh yes. Okay. All right. Firing prep. Ow. Persona. Whatever. It's our good buddies Meatball and Larry. We love them both dearly. They're our good friends. I know, right? Giant just refuses to show up. So fun fact, I did a run on my alt account last night and I got every card I needed. Like, it was a perfect run. It honestly was a perfect run. I couldn't believe it. I got Giant, I got the Repose, the free Repose, and I got the Kowalski with the correct Divine. So I actually got the Kowalski with reduce the cost of this card by 1 and the 150 boost. So I was like, what the fuck? I'm on the wrong account. Help. Because I don't have Tiff on my other account, but I have her on this. And I'm like, no, wrong. No, I'm not going to get the cards I want tonight. I was so pissed. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. No, I guarantee you I can pull it up and I can show you on my phone later that I have all of the cards I need. I'm just pissed because it was on my alt account. I'm very sad. But anyway, I know, like, it was very disheartening to see it happen. All right, Epiphany on prepare. I want my increase. It never gives me increase. I hate it. We'll do the draw 1, draw 2 next turn. Slash. Long. It didn't do 2 again. I wonder if that's a bug. I'm gonna have to do a little bit more trial and error on that to see why it's not doing it. Because it would have worked there, I know. It's just weird that it's not doing out of the gate like it's supposed to. What is that? When drawing through an ability, 1 resonance to all enemies once per turn? Oh, wow. I think that's the card I just unlocked. That's a little crazy. No, Other Side of Nightmares is the one that we just got. Draw 2, create a horrifying memory. 1 morale to all enemies, draw 1. Ew. Ew. That's gross. If a card of this unit was discarded, 100% damage to the next attack card of this unit that is manually used when defeating the enemy. 60% shield. What's the flashbang have? 7 or more damage. Okay. Alright. I would much rather fix it now than later. Oh. Yo! With morale and resolve on use? I hate that, but that's not terrible. I mean, because it's only for 1 turn, but like, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Critic. Ugh, I think this is a removal. No, it's credits or Epiphany, but decrease. Just Give me money. I need cash. I just want as much money as possible. I really don't care otherwise. Just give me the money, buddy. Because we're going into another rest stop, which is why I wasn't worried about doing the rest of the last one. But we're doing the rest here because I need the energy for the bots. Get the fries. You're gonna need them. You need the energy for the future. Thanks, Michael. Echoes of Abundance. 200 quietest. 240% damage when this card is discarded. 2 resonance. That's actually a really good card for Diana. Why have I never seen some of these attacks? Is it just because I finally have been leveling illusion? I mean, probably. There's an obsidian sword. Do I want to grab that for Veronica for right now? Probably. Let's grab the sword for Veronica. And then let's get rid of one of our rapid fires. Do one more reroll. Chains is funny, but not what we want here. What do you mean, what did you do? You didn't do anything. Did you do something? If you did something, I don't know what you did. Did I randomly see your name? We still haven't seen a Hue Epiphany either. That sucks. Alright, let's persona to draw 1. That'll work. It did it again. Oh, when I said thanks? Oh, I say random people's names all the time when I say that. Like, I'll be honest, I don't think that I was particularly trying to say your name to say your name specifically. I think it was just, I say a name randomly when I do that. It's just a thing I do. I still think that was the right call. Okay, that's kind of funny. We're gonna prep. Okay. Alright, we got longsword. That's good. 3 strike. Get rid of the other echoes. I don't need to block, so we're gonna heal so we can get it out of hand so we get a new heal next turn. Giant ballista, and he's at ow. So this will cause him to go into phase 2. No? Is he still in phase 1? Interesting. I still don't even have tricky. I don't have tricky straight. That makes a lot more sense. How do I want to do this? Do I have rapids? Okay, we do rapid slash for the additional damage. We want to try to get him as low as possible. Because he's still in phase 1, so he's not doing any damage this turn. He pulverizes and we turn end. So he'll do regular crush. I guess he's already in phase? That's weird. I guess I wasn't paying attention to that. Fatal? Prep. Ow. Parry. Damage. Rep. Ow. I should have just turned ended because now we're gonna get fucking bopped. Yep, that's unfortunate. Wow, that sucked. You tried thanks, Vern? No. I can kill him. Huh? And now he's dead. Ah, I understand. I have no idea what just happened. Thanks, I guess. I mean, we're not going to be able to continue. I mean, Mask of Emotions is funny. I have no idea what just happened there. I like randomly lost connection. If there's a, hold on. If there's a camp like really close, I might be able to turn this around. When you discard, draw a card, increase the hit of basics. All right, let's do deficiency. Shit. Oh, because we beat the boss, we broke break. Okay. Okay. I think we can turn this around. I think we can manage this. We have to go up though. All right, look, so it says, oh wait, I forgot. This isn't the flash. That's because I'm an idiot. That's why it's not hitting twice. Because it's set to decrease the cost by 1, not do an extra hit, which is an epiphany version, because that's what I'm used to. Don't mind me, I'm an idiot. Oh God, he put his hands all over my card. No, stop it. This is the one I want. Treat it as a common card, draw a common card. I mean, I don't really care about it. Still didn't give it to me because I have a thing. So like, she's E6. One of her E's is that she does a thing. Anyway, whatever. I'm just mumbling to myself. Why didn't I draw? What is going on? Why didn't it draw one of Yuki's cards? I understand nothing. Please help. All right, we have the flowing longsword. Repose. Fatal strike. Prep. I am within a sneeze of getting bodied, but hoping I can make it to the end without him killing me. Shield. Oh, he's not attacking this turn. Son of a bitch. Freezing Blade. Resolution. Oh. Firkin, really? When using a skill card reload one? For one turn, when a card is used, one reload, decrease cost of ego skill by 1 for this turn. That's wild. I've never seen that divine before. That's crazy. When another combatant uses a skill card reload one, 50% chance to gain additional room. This is none of these are the one I want. Fuck it. Cease. No, this is terrible timing. When did I take damage? How did I take damage? Wait. Fucking the burn card. Fuck. Well, I'll be honest. I think we tried, but I don't think we're gonna make it here. Unfortunately, I think even with this might be crits. That'd be great. That's a shame. Unbelievable. I can't believe we're still going. Chat, help. What is happening here? Ooh, did we get Ironclad? We got Ironclad. Okay, now we have a dedicated way to generate shields for the rest of the run. Holy shit. I have no idea how we managed. Honestly, we should have been dead. Oh, is this choose your own adventure goop? Yeah, this is, it's what, middle? Eh. I can't believe we made it to a rest area to break link break again. Oh wait, does it not? Okay, there we go. No, because I needed the I wanted the additional stress reduction, so I went middle. Otherwise, we were gonna have a just a generally bigger problem, like just overall. Honestly, which is funny. We're using obsidian though. I need a better armor though. I don't know if the assault boots are gonna do it. +1 Lux engraving? Yeah, whack. Moving on. Reinforced combat suit. If a card of this unit was discarded, 100% damage amount to the next attack card that they use. Manually use once per turn. Yeah, but she doesn't. She's not. None of those are worth it. Even then, we only have 137 health. We're in so much trouble. I can't fathom making it to this next rest stop in one more. Like, we still have to fight one more dude to get there. Wait, this is stress reduction assassins. Yeah. That's fine. No health though. I'm in danger. I'm in so much danger. Oh god. Okay, it's chaos order. We can do it. Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, why is there a, what is that? Oh, a rare what the fuck? Oh, this is a thing that lets it so that if you want to go into the core Discord, you can. Yeah, fuck that. However, we still need to go here to make it to the next. It's Meatball. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. All right, Meatball, I love you, but I need you to slow down. I need you to chill out for just a second. I can't heal this turn. I want to, but I can't. I need to, but I can't. Ironclad forever. Yep, I need to. I don't have a choice. I need that armor bad. Longsword. I really want to flash slash, but I need to ironclad. Oh wait, he's not a close. Prison Blade gives me another card. Yeah, I had to. I didn't really have a choice that turn. We finally got Trickery Strike. That's good. That's still not enough to stop him from killing me this turn. I have to parry. I'm gonna die. I'm so close to just dying. I hate it here. And a free fighting spirit that I can't do anything with this turn. I love that for me. However, I do get to put a bit more hurt on him. Oh, I think I'm dead now. You. I think I live, but not by much. Propose. Longsword? I see green, but we'll see. It wasn't enough. I'm very grumpy about that. At least that killed him. Oh, wow. I actually got... Everybody got the draw one card. Very cool. We still haven't got any engravings I give a shit about, though. There's Kowalski. I'm like... happy, sad. We have lived 6 further nodes than we originally anticipated being able to survive, but we are in so much fucking trouble I have to go this way. I can't go down. I have to go here. All right. We're not clicking the book, right? The book clicking is what sends us, right? That we're not doing that. Oh, no, it's just if we do this. So we just take the forbidden blueprint because we're not gazing upon the mist. You cannot make me. I guess we'll put it on Kowalski? Sure. I'm not a fan, but here we are. Did we actually get the one we wanted? We did. Oh, ayo, hold on. That's baller. Reduce the cost. Plus we get, yeah, no, this is it. This is the one. It just happened to be a Caligo version of reduced cost instead of the Kirkin version. I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. I mean, like, for the most part, the deck is shaping up. We just need to not die for 4 more nodes. I'm in so much danger. This is... we're finishing this for the content. I just want you to know we're going to try to finish this for the content. He's not attacking this turn, so firing prep... Kowalski, Flash Slash, pass, good damage. That will kill if we don't Ironclad. Alright, we're not taking enough damage for that to kill me. We subdue... Did we get the single? We did, we got Longsword Slash. It's the only time I'm happy that I still have fucking Longsword Slash and Rapid Slash in my fucking Yuki deck. Repose to draw cards for deck thinning. Okay, we're good so far. Is he attacking this turn? Yes, so we have to Ironclad. It's only 2 though. So we can still play 1 more card and not die this turn. Longsword Slash is free. We repose. Experience Strike. I don't care about any of these. These all suck. Fortitude, I guess. Can that kill? No. That does, though. Bubble slap. All right, I'm in so much. God. Now it's mocking me. Now it's actively mocking me. Oh, that's poopy. I have to look at something. Hang on. Ballistas are ephemeral. Ephemeral is not considered exhaust. Wait, it is. Oh, wait. Does that work on ephemeral? Does this work on ephemeral? Does anyone know? Is that a hidden find? Getting the increased damage amount of exhaust cards of this unit by 25%, which means that every time a ballista procs, it does 25% more damage because ephemeral is an exhaust mechanic, or is it specifically only if the keyword is marked as exhaust? That's what I need to know. I'm taking key anyway because it's key. Like, that's beside the point. But yeah. Please give me a kill somewhere. An eye plucked from a mural. What the fuck is that? At the start of the turn, increase damage amount of this unit by 20% for each ally persona card in hand. Ew. However, free copy. We take those. I'm in danger. Kowalski, please. I'm in so much danger. 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 Wait, hold on. This might be doable. This might be doable. Firing Prep into Persona into Kowalski. Fighting Spirit guarantees activation. And then we put Caustic, because he isn't attacking for at least 2 more turns. Good damage, good damage, good damage, good damage. Freezing Blade. Rapid Slash doesn't kill. Kowalski. Repose. Longsword kills. Oh my god. We are edge of my fucking seat right now, chat. Holy shit. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. Do I... Okay, Repose is free. We're not taking damage this turn. Flash Slash. Prepare. Longsword. Trickery. Counterblade. Damage? No card to draw. That's fine. That's fine. How much damage is he doing? 916. Way more than I have the ability to block. So we have to kill him with heal. Like, I don't really have a choice here. Alright. Longsword into Repose. Upgrade Pendant. Turn in. Fighting Spirit's free heal. Persona. Kowalski. It links. That's probably okay. Kowalski. Prepare. Trickery. He's Amgi, but I think we're okay for a turn. We broke shield. He's gonna explode this turn, so we have to kill. Does Flash Slash do it? I think because of the agony stacks, he dies if we Flash Slash. Honestly, we Trickery for the kill anyway. How? Never didn't have it, chat. We're still in danger range because we're still at 25% health. However, okay. Oh no. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Heal? Is there a heal? I don't remember this one. I don't think this is the one I want though. It's a Spark. Credits or Epiphany. I have money. Epiphany me. Give me something good, please. Oh, freezing. I think it's 0 cost because it's initiation. Yeah, it's the initiation one. That's the one we want. Free Freezing Blade at the beginning of combat. Yes, please. Thank you, please. Anyway. It's Chaos Order, not mutants. I believe. Please don't be brothers. Please don't be brothers. Okay, this is not as bad as it could have been. It's only confusion, and it's doable. Unfortunately, Freezing Blade is 2 now. We need to Firing Prep, and we need to Ironclad. Because we're still getting hit. We're gonna pop him, put a caustic on him. First right, chat. This run is so ridiculous. Yep, no, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Free ironclad hue too. Okay, take it. We take a free hue. Kowalski. Hue 2. Electric Boogaloo. Good damage. Way more shield than necessary, which is perfectly fine. Experience strike. We didn't kill him this turn, which is unfortunate. We got really close though. That's a lot of shield. I'm in danger. How much damage we are taking? Too much damage. We have to kill him. That kills. Big shield. Not enough damage to do anything to us. Hit him. If I get lucky, I got lucky. Gotta burn Kid in the back shield because he's the one that steals cards and is a butthole about it. He almost died this turn. Prepare. Trickery kills. Means we take no damage this turn. Flash slash. Activated. Kowalski. Counter blade. Please give me the one that makes it so I can activate huge every turn. No, it's not the good one. At the end of the turn, fix shield 20%. That's not a lot of shield, but shield to shield, and you take that. How much damage are we taking this turn? Enough to kill me. Q is important here. That means we still have some health left. Freezing Blade is free. Will that kill? It won't kill. Will that kill? That won't kill. Repose. 520, 365, 381. So we... Oh, we don't have enough. That's why. Kowalski. Pose again. Yep, that was not enough for me to really want to do what I wanted to do, but it's good enough, I guess. There we go, we got the kill. I'm gonna not win against the boss, unfortunately. But... Fucking, come on. I've yet to find any engravings that actually matter for any of these cards. We finally got Iceberg Cleave. I hate it here. Oh my god. I just need to heal. I just need to heal. No. Wait, what the fuck is Sacred? Oh, I remember. Say it's a card. Please just give me an epiphany at this point. I'm so afraid of this boss fight, chat. Oh. Yes, please. Damage and draws an inspiration card. Thank you. Holy fuck beans, chat. I'm in so much danger. You have no idea. I'm in so much danger. So we have Firing Prep, Pendant, Repose, 2 Kowalskis, 2 Reposes, and a Bombardment Prep. So we're good as far as all of her cards are concerned. We can just get rid of one of the Echoes then, I guess. That's really our best option here. Honestly, this is weird, but like, Resonance is fine because her doing extra damage is never a problem. She just doesn't do any actual attacking, and this is useless. It's just health. At the start of battle, gain 3 counterattack when 15 or that's not good at all. Gladiator Helmet is just 2 damage reduction to the beginning of battle. Survivor's Hood is fixed shield at the start of battle. That's really only going to be good if we like turn order nonsense. Sapphire could be good because there's always going to be a tenacity card in hand because of Yuki. Sorry, There's always going to be an initiation card for the tenacity damage
どれを選んでも
because of Yuki, but it's not really all that
絶対満足します
good,
って
particularly
私が
at
保
that
証
point.
し
Start a battle
ま
with play 3
す
weakened to a random enemy? Sure.
って毎度は新しい品ですか
Assault boots with 1 Lux engraving. I guess it's better than this, right? She's not attacking, so giving resonance isn't gonna do anything for her.
で
So, like, it's cool, but, like, she's not actively attacking. That's the problem. It requires an active, targeted attack, and the ballista doesn't count for that. So, yeah. I like the idea of her having resonance. She just isn't a character. Just blow money on armor. That's what I'm doing, yeah. We're gonna grab these assault boots.
今日のベ
And
ストチョイス
then-
ですね絶対後悔しませんよ
My god, we got hella
毎
lucky.
度あり
We actually got an Amorphous at the end of it all, too. We got Key, we got Boots, we got Amorphous. Wow. We didn't get a toolbox, which is unfortunate.
じゃじゃーんお待ちどうさま新着です
I'm so fucking pissed. Ah!
お客さんが
Son of a bitch!
ここにいると寂しいんですよ
If I hadn't bought the boots. Yeah, if I hadn't bought the boots, I could have gotten the toolbox I needed for equipment.
どれを選んでも絶対満足しますって私が保証します
YouTube cut my stream. Yeah, that happens a lot. It says health is currently healthy. Oh, it's probably because the audio bitrate ate shit for a second. No. Yes, because I hit the button for it to do that. I did that on purpose. I literally just said, well, I didn't get the toolbox. I hit reroll and the toolbox propped. And so as a joke, I would like, all right, I'm done. Boop. End stream. When attack, discard 1 random quiet card in hand. That's useless, but this makes me sad. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. All right, whatever.
館長、うちちょっと横になって。あれ、いつの間に。
All right, I'm gonna cry in the corner. All right, it's Spooky Hands McGee and his fucking buddies.
汚染の元凶を発見。うちの場所ちゃんと見てなさい。せーの、準備管理行きなさい。フォルターダイスト。じっとしててね。抜刀。準備は終わった。
Damn, it's not enough to kill him.
一掃してやろう。
All right.
いい香りでしょ。それよ。ぶっ倒してやりましょう。
Yep, not bad. We're doing okay so far. We're guaranteed 157. Well, we already have 157 shields, so we're gonna repose. Fatal Strike into Counterblade into Slash. Upgrade?
このベロニカには夢があるんです。
Look, we're not taking a ton of damage this turn, so we're good. He's dead. We can focus on the boss. All right. We're taking a shit ton of damage, but we're not breaking anything. So we need to Kowalski,
これでいいですよね。
Pose, prep. All right, we have options now. So Q, awesome. And then we can trickery into longsword. This is gonna be hard. Kowalski. Persona. Propose. Fatal? Trickery. Damn. I was hoping we didn't get a flash slash that at that point. Damn it. That's unfortunate. Please come back. Fuck. Alright, well, subdue. Are we taking any damage this turn? No. So we can... I think the call here is Persona. Fear? Fuck. 5160 versus... Okay, so we're gonna iceberg. Good damage. Slash. Turn end. Alright, that's unfortunate. If I... Alright, we have to get rid of the anxieties, or we're taking a shit ton of extra damage. So we Fighting Spirit. Because that procs you. That gives us a fat shield, so now we're not taking any damage. 18,873. So here's the question. Iceberg Cleave does more. Wow, nice crit! Let's go! How? What a fucking finish. I don't really want or need any of those. I'm just gonna pass, honestly. I don't really care about the RFS 17. Because, like, we got key. I didn't get a good armor, and I really don't care about Dice of Discord on anybody, so extract, receive as credits, settlement, continue. Somehow, oh, did my shit break again? My alerts are on. Trigger fire is being a butt. Sorry, hold on. Somehow, some way, we managed to pull that through from almost dying at the end of the first half to a 64k fucking Veronica deck. That's not terrible. It's not the most optimized, and we didn't get any engravings. Oh god, that's spooky. Oh, a glory run, a diff 10 level 98 glory run with 50% rare fates. I don't need chaos orbs, bro. I'm not hurting for chaos orbs. I'm good. Crystals maybe, but I'm not stressed on it. Lost 4 Tyrant 2. Yeah, sure. We'll get there eventually. Like, more Chaos Architects are what I need. I'm 4 off of getting it. Boo. I'm grumpy about that. Oh well, it is what it is. All right, let me go fix Veronica.
お待ちしておりました。
Oh, favorite game. Hey, let's go. We got 100% the first time. Easy game is easy. Baby game for babies. Never didn't fucking have it.
完了しました。艦長、確認してくれま。艦長、
I think that's the first time I've done any of that. Yeah, it's the first time I've done.
少々お待ちください。すぐにお伺いい
It's
た
the
します。
first Veronica run that I've ever actually had her break at the end of it, out of the like 3 that I've done for her. So the fact that we got 100% of that's kind of funny. Oh my god! Look, this is how we were rewarded, chat. Oh god, I'm in the way. Wait. This is how we're rewarded. There's a cat. We have a cat. Cat. We got badge. Blessed run, chat. Blessed run. Actually, you know what's really funny to me too? Look who's here too. Fucking Owen. Ah! Brother.
可愛い猫たちを見に来ましたか?
Yes, I did. I came to see the cat for the first time in months. I finally got a cat on my initial walk-in. Badge, I love you. Adorable Siamese. It's so cute. Anyway, I already have all the stickers for that, so it's not important. But still, anyway. All right, Jesus, what a run that was. Crazy. Wait. Why did it put a basic back in? What the fuck? Wait. I went over points. No. Oh, shit. I went over points. More games need cat cafes. Agreed. That's a big reason why I'm a big fan of Kaleido Riders, because you actually get to pet all 4 of them and they're always there, unless you send them off on like missions and stuff. But hee haha, funny jokes. Yeah, that's what I get for being too low tier. Yeah, that's true. I am pretty low tier. Chat, I'm grumpy. Why is there a basic? So it literally ate one of the 2 reposes and replaced one of the reposes with a basic. That's what it did. Do I have any sortie removes? I don't remember which one that is. That's this one, right? Core of Annihilation? Yeah, unfortunately, yes. So I can eat up a remove and get rid of the basic, but I don't have the ability. Actually, you know what? I don't want to. I kind of don't care about having 2 reposes. I just want the 3 Kowalskis. Fuck it. We ball. So 67 370 TB. Delicious. It's so tasty. I think the only card I would want to change is Resolution. Because we want to change this. Let me hold on before I make any sudden moves here. I want this to be I think it's this one. Yeah, I want it to be this one. So that when anyone uses a skill card, including her, that's the one I want. So do I have the orb for that one? I don't know. Signature Epiphany Remanifestation. This is the orb for it, right? If I remember correctly, it's not Random Divine Epiphany. It's Remanifestation, right? I'm pretty sure that's correct. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is. Pendant. Yay! And because it's swapping card for like, it's not, because it's not divine, it's not going to force it to be 180, which means we keep our points where it needs to be. Holy shit. I mean, 2 orbs to get a 160 mark with a 3 of 5 remove and a 2 of 3 copy because we have the 3 Kowalskis we needed. This is the deck. Like, this is the optimized draw MVP. The only thing that's weird is this, because it also made it divine. So, like, technically the deck should only be 120, but because of the divine, it makes it 160. But you know what? I'm not going to complain about having an extra morale and resolve at the beginning of combat, honestly. But yeah, like, hashtag first try, chat. First try, chat. Oh, right. Do I even... I don't have... So, like, my only problem is I don't have... we use this background. I don't have her sticker, unfortunately, because I don't have her all the way unlocked yet. So I'll have to get her sticker unlocked first, and then I can add her sticker to my thing. But I can still do the other, like, thing I want to do. Wait, where are my children? Help. Children, come back. Where are my children? Where are my children? Alright. I have an idea of how I want to do this, but we're going to set this up there. And then we need to grab the icon, because the icon always goes up here. There we go. Save. Right. It's simply just so that I know what damage type it is, just at a glance. I don't have to think about it. I do it with everybody's. So yeah, first try. No failure whatsoever. How? Hold on. I just need to get her to 7. Oh, I just got to get her to 7. That's not going to happen with just 1. That's unfortunate. How about Choconillas? If I do 12, that gets her to almost 7. If we do 1, that gets her to 7. Yes, that's fine. I'm gonna allow that just because I want to get her sticker. We'll get her lobby at some point in the near future. I'm not super stressing on that yet. Mostly just because I'm saving. I was trying to get the rest of this so that I could do this with everything else that I had, because I'm trying to get Faye's background. We'll get there. We're almost there. Anyway, yeah, damn, that was crazy. I can't believe we actually got there. I'm so happy. Plus, we got a key with, like, so I need to do testing on this to see if, like, if this actually activates on activation of Ballista or not. Because Ballista doesn't specifically say exhaust. It says, because it's ephemeral. but it gives an exhaust ability, and it simply just says that it says increase damage amount of exhaust cards of this unit by 25%. So I don't think that it works the way I think it does. Like, it'd be cool if it did, but I don't think it does. Because exhaust is a keyword, and it would need to actually have the word exhaust on it for it to actually activate. So I don't think it works, but I'd still want to do some testing on it just to see. Anyway, fuck. That was a wild run. I'm glad I recorded that. I'm gonna do some editing and try to get that up at some point soon, just because that was really cool. What did we get? Spend 1,200 credits or more in Chaos Exploration. Spend 1,300. Okay, that's cumulative though. That has to be cumulative. Which is also super weird if I'm thinking about it, but here we are. Ah, we haven't actually burnt anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Is Yuki's banner up now? Oh god, Yuki's banner's up. I think we're gonna end trying to roll for Westmacott. I've been waiting for this. I'm excited. Hold on. I'm actually gonna try to get Westmacott because she's actually better now that Yuki's actually had all of her buffs. So fun fact, this whole time I never had Westmacott. So like I've been using Scarlet this whole time as Yuki's partner, not Westmacott. So let's see if we can get Westmacott to come home quickly. Because we definitely need her to come home. Big business. We do love big business in this house. Healing. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck! Sometimes I forget to empty. I hit cap on partners again. Oops. Oops. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, that's fine. We're down to 400. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, jeez. She's gonna make me go to pity because I didn't roll for her back in the day. I'm grumpy. Oh my god, she's really gonna make me go to pity. Westmacott, get over here, you bum. Alright, it would have been funny if she showed up on the one pole, but whatever. Oh my god. What in the crap? Wow, alright. I apologize, Westmacott. I didn't know your game. I'm so sorry. She really almost made me go to hard pity. Bro, 3 rolls remaining for her to finally come back. Jesus, Westmacott.
覚えておきたまえ。推理とは隠されたつながりを見つけることさ。
Damn, it really be like that. That was almost all 70 rolls. I was 60. I'm not finishing that number. You can't make me.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。そんなにうちに会いたかった？
I Am I blind? Where did she go? Jesus, where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Jesus.
今回はどんな事件を持ってきてくれるんだい？どうした女子くん？私の心を躍らせるような事件でもあるのかい？
I don't do anything with strikers, so I have a ton of all of the mats that I need for this. At least I think I do. I might be able to get her to 60.
私はただ自分自身を証明するの。私はただ自分自身を証明するの。私はただ自分自身を証明するのが好きなだけさ。
No way. No way. I know I had the materials for that. That's crazy. No way. That's wild.
さーて、肩慣らしといこっか。
Wild.
うちじっとしててね。さあ、癒してあげるね。うちに肩慣らしといこっかな。肩慣らしといこっかな。うちのバット。なめないでよね。こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。うちに肩慣らしといこっかな。うちじっとしててね。私神の名で命じる。艦長、準備は次の攻撃に対する対策はございますよね。なめないでよね。こんなの楽勝に決まってるっしょ。もっと褒めてくれてもいいんだよ。
Okay.
どうしたの？こんなところまで。
Now we got there.
私はただ自分自身を証明するのが好きなだけさ。
All right. Did you steal Professor X's wheelchair and make it better? Probably. She is part of the investigation team's like whole repertoire, so it would make sense that she would go around with a dope ass camcorder slash Polaroid camera attached to her incredibly comfy Victorian chair. That's kind of her whole shtick. Move one card from hand to draw a pile, draw 2 assigned combatants cards. This is such a good thing for Yuki, holy shit. When an attack card of the assigned combatant is drawn through that combatant's ability, plus 25% damage amount to that card for 1 turn, to increase damage amount of that assigned combatant cards that have inspiration by 20%. It's so much better now that Yuki's been buffed bajillion times into the fucking stratosphere, chat. It's so good. Oh god, I didn't realize that the Yuki banner was actually up today. I thought it was tomorrow, but it's Tuesday, which is why she's up now. I didn't even think about that. Well, cool. Now Yuki is complete. She is complete. I'm so happy. I can finally start physically focusing on others, on other agents. I'm so happy. Oh, Jesus. All right. Anyway. What a wild chaos run that was. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Anyway, let me go back here. We're gonna save this as a toolbar. Close. Go back here. Oh man. And they're adding Yoruichi to the collab. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, fuck. I'm probably gonna see about trying to edit that run into some kind of like weird comedy thing, because that should not have happened. I was locked in for the remainder of that run harder than I think I've ever been locked in on a chaos run since I've started playing this game. That was insane. Level diff 10 level 90 fucking max difficulty, almost max level fucking illusion chaos run. I'm so happy that we didn't like get murdered as we finished, but like holy crap. I was locked in and spooked the entire remainder of that run. Anyway, that was wild. I'm glad we finished and didn't get fucking bodied at the end of all of it, but at the same time, brother, I was spooked the whole time. I was not expecting to finish, and we finished. I like locked in and said, no, fuck it, we're going in, and we did it. We managed, we made it. I'm happy. Anyway, it is about that time that we wander over to yonder twitch.tv to see who is streaming that we might raid somebody. That being said, over on the YouTube side, thank you all so much for hanging out over there. I hope you have a great rest of your guys' evening. Wednesday is Wednesday coming up, so it's a day off. Thursday, we are going to do a quick flip-flop on our stuff, so we will be picking back up on Woo-Wah, because on Friday, it's Tokon time. As the Tokon beta starts, and we get a chance to start learning some new characters and seeing who we're going to play in the tournament on Saturday. Also, stick around for Saturday. We're going to start a little bit earlier, around 5 p.m., because I will be taking place, trying not to go 0-2 in a TNS weekend Tokon tournament. So we'll see how well I do. It'll be fun. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for hanging out. YouTube, have a great